Oh god, I forgot to turn my phone off. Hello, hi, PNG time. You know, my stream crashed like 5 times. Oh my god. Hey guys, I'm in the water. My stream crashed 5 times. Full stream, yeah. I was almost sitting in the wrong waiting room. Oof. I know, I put them all there ahead of time, in advance. Because I made my thumbnails and I was like, yay, let's get prepared for next week. So next week, I don't know if you guys have seen. I'm not going to be streaming on Tuesday. We're going to be doing a watch along. We're going to be watching a movie. We're going to watch The Matrix on Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to be doing I'm going to be making dinner. It's not going to be an actual like proper cooking stream. We're not going to make something because I'm not going to be able to finish it. But we will be making dinner. I'll be cooking. As for what I'm going to make, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And what else am I doing? And then Thursday, I'm going to be doing a karaoke. I'm going to be home alone. My mom says not to tell people I'm going to be home alone, but I'm going to tell you guys I'm home alone. Dinner, yeah. I'm going to be by myself at home, so I'm going to be able to, like, scream. Like, as much as I want to. And I can be, like, super loud. But yeah, that's my schedule for next week. Friday, no stream as well. I'm going to be out. But yeah. Also next week, after next week. Next week, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be out. Traveling. I will be here next Friday though. But me traveling. I'm gonna be seeing my friends. Yippee! So yeah. Where is my BGM? I'm like sitting here in silence. Can you guys hear? Yeah. That's a lot of necks. I don't know if I can. Okay. You want me to bring out the calendar? So. From Friday to the 20th, the 15th to the 20th, no stream. So that means no stream on the 19th and no stream on the 15th. But I will be back on the 22nd for stream. That's all you need to know. And then next week, we have watch along on the 12th, stream on the 13th, stream on the 14th. That's all you need to know. As for what I'm doing, we'll be starting a little bit earlier on the 13th for food, because I need to make dinner. And then we're probably going to end earlier, so I can go and clean up. But yeah, actually I might just do the dishes. I don't know how I'm going to do my cooking stream, because I have to bring everything upstairs, and that's going to be really sad. I probably might just bring my... don't want to bring my laptop. I can bring my laptop and it's just gonna be really scuffed. I can bring my laptop. I'm just not gonna have like a good mic. I don't know, I have to figure it out. Cause then if I bring my mini PC, my first computer, I'm gonna have to take it upstairs. It's gonna be a problem. I'm not gonna have a monitor too. I think I have to bring my laptop. Because I'm not taking my monitor upstairs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to take my laptop upstairs and we're just gonna have to deal with the AirPod. We're gonna have to deal with the AirPod microphone. Anyways, hello guys, how are you? Hi. Hello. Hi game. Also, hello Arrow Rocks, haven't watched you in a while, have you been? I've been good. Anyways, about the title, lesbian foot socks. It's socks. What if you're thinking sex? It's not sex. It's socks. Your brain is rotted. It's not sex. It's socks. We're gonna be playing a game today called Slime Feet. I saw this game on Twitter. Somebody was talking about how it's a good like game. It's a good visual novel. It's about an A. It's about life. Yeah. What is this title? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's lesbian foot socks. It's about socks, obviously. Gosh, get your mind out of the gutter. SMH. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's about socks. Misleading title? We know you're not enough of a baseball fan to make a Red Sox reference. Hey. Yeah, Yuri socks. What's better than sex? Socks. Obviously. But yes, today we're going to be playing Slime Feet. If you look up, by the way, if you look at the game, look up the game. Right there in the description, it does mention this is a game. Wait, let me read it to you. I can find it. Okay, I should not have typed Slime Feet because now I'm just getting Slime Feet videos. Oh no. Oh. I hope doing that did not crash my computer. I have to be careful about turning things on and off on my displays because my stuff might crash. What is your search history? I just typed in Slime Feet, the game, and it's giving me satisfying foot slime video, feet slime mixing, and I'm getting pictures of the dogs out on slime on the ground. That is not what I'm trying to look up. The game is called Slime Feet by Jippy Jahoo, and it's called... Oh my god. Okay. Literally, it is named Nadia Nova by Nadia Nova. It says Slime Feet is about body horror, Slime Feet is about extravagant foot fetishism, Slime Feet is about sloppy, messy lesbian cybersex, and Slime Feet is about the F slur getting thrown around like candy, and Slime Feet is about an inevitable drawn-out death, and Slime Feet is about you knowing I love you. Will you be reading the answers? No. My favorite word, no! We're gonna be playing Slime Feet. I heard it's about an hour. With me reading it, it might be about 2 hours, but yeah. Getting to it. Eventually. Anyways, how is you? Are you queer? Well, I'm asexual, but I don't know if I'm queer enough for that. I'm not a lesbian. I'm like a anti-lesbian, if that makes sense. I'm like the antithesis of all LGBT. I'm a I'm a queer hater. I don't like people. What does that mean? What does that say about me? Am I queer? I'm the A in the LGBTQIA+. Hello, Belle. How are you? Paste. I'm asexual, so technically I am queer, but like... I don't know. I'm not... I don't think I'm considered queer enough to say that word. And I don't want to take it away from the lesbians, you know? I think they deserve it. I think the gays deserve it more than me. I don't have... What's it here? I don't think I have the pass. No, A does stand for what? Agent? I don't know what it stands. There's like LGBTQIAA, right? What half of means they keep adding stuff? I know they add weird things too. It used to be agender and asexual, and then it used to be like the T as in for like +2 as in 2 spirit. And then they added the M for mixed? I don't know what it... I stopped keeping track after a little bit. The funniest thing that came out of the pandemic was people on TikTok calling it the LGBTQ. LGBTQ. Or the alphabet people. Those are names I've heard people refer to the LGBT. I think that's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. Good times. I heard alphabet people a lot. I mean, it's not bad. It's not like... I think you could be called people worse things, you know? Than alphabet people. I mean, so for real. But like, considering that, like the F, the F slur has been like thrown around a lot, and considering as contacts, I don't really want to say it. So I will just probably be censoring it. I will skip over it. Like I said, I skip over most swear words in media. I will just not say it. Man. What else? There's other games I wanted to play. I just wanted to play this one because I heard it short. My mom was like, "Are you gonna be playing your game again today?" And I was like, "Yes." She's like, "What game?" And I didn't want to tell her. I was just like, "A different game." Like, "Yeah, Mom, I'm playing a game about sex. I'm playing a game about feet sex." When I used to be able to work, I called everything that. What? Hello! Hi Carsons, how are you? Thank you for the 11 months at tier 1, holy moly. Mostly inanimate objects? What are you calling inanimate objects? The F word? Why? What? Hello Gorokazu, how are you? Hello Sunjin Woo official, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. Please ignore my title. I don't know why, but you guys always seem to have problems with my titles. I think they're fun. I think they're creative. I think they're neat. Because it's a funny word and it rolled off the tongue. I don't think I've ever called an inanimate object, like a slur. Called a seat fex? No, it's feet socks. It's about socks. Cause what's better than bare feet? Socks, obviously. Keep those dogs covered. Keep them covered. Keep those toes. Get those toes out of my face. What a great title for this game. It's just called Slime Feet. I don't know why it's called Slime Feet. No, the dogs need to be uncovered. No. It must be the 2Gs, just another popular word. What other word? Oh well. I don't like that word, no. Tights, free dog socks. Socks are better. Socks are better. Tights are nice too. As long as they're covered, you know? Well, okay, I talk about feet a lot because it's a meme, but I'm not into feet. I'm personally not into feet. Feet are not my thing, but I think they are a meme, which is why I constantly talk about it because it's funny. On my friend's server, unsubbed and crying, just getting to feet already. It's 2026 gang. No, I'm asexual. I cannot be into anything, but you know what I'm really into? Like, unironically, the thing that I really like, that I like staring at people on. You do not know Bali's people tend to be the kinkiest manifest I've seen? What do you mean? Like, okay, let me think about it. When I read fan fiction and it goes like explicit territory, like I don't look for that, but it does tend to show up occasionally. I'm like, doesn't that get boring? In my personal opinion, like, I don't know how many times at one point when you're reading like an 18 plus like web novel or like a fic or whatever and they're doing it multiple times, my first thought is like, doesn't it get boring? Just to do the same thing over and over again? That is a wild question. I'm being honest. Genuine question. Does it not get boring? Aren't you just like, wow, this is old? Like, you know, like parts are sliding and you're just like, wow, this is boring. Because I've read, what is it called? Manhwa? I've read like, out of boredom, I have explored those territories. I read it like the way like I have also watched porn. I watch it and I'm just like, this looks so painful. Yeah, parts are sliding. Isn't it look boring? Like, to do the same thing every single time, like, over and over? Does that mean you don't jork or female jork? I don't really feel an urge to, no. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm watching, and I'm like, That's what that kink is for, to spice things up when vanilla isn't cutting it. That's my also opinion too. Like, feet jobs. If we're gonna talk about sex, we're gonna talk about feet jobs. Isn't that like uncomfortable? Because like there is absolutely no way that your feet can do that and flex that way for a long period of time. If anything, it's really awkward. So like, what's the point? Why? Why is that a thing? It doesn't, like, feet don't bend like that. Feet don't move like that. Your legs are gonna get sore. I don't know if you got like super magical like leg muscles, your calf muscles that are really precise. It doesn't make sense. I might get banned off Twitch. Somebody over there's like hovering over the report button like she's talking about sex for way too long. You have feet muscles, you can train them. What? Okay, you try. I want you to stick your feet out in that position, use both of your feet, and just hover them in the air, like next to each other, for 5 minutes. Hold that position. It's like holding your arms out airplane style in the air. Try that for longer than 10 minutes. Or are you telling me that like people are just so turned on by feet that they can just, I don't know, finish in less than a minute? Is that it? Is it just the appeal of looking at feet just like so strong that it just does it for you? Like, what is that? Something just work better. I agree. Reading things are better than like anything else, but like whenever I'm looking at like out of boredom, I will watch or read. Why are you guys telling me about your sex lives? I will read, what's it called? Like, you know when you go on the front page of those manga channel pages and you're reading it and you're just like, oh, this one's like clearly an 18+ hentai eki manga. But you're like, sure, I'll read it. It looks interesting, the art looks nice. I'll click on it. And I'm reading it, I'm like, doesn't that look like so boring? I don't know, all hetero romance eki mangas look so bad to me. I don't like it. I don't know, like, it's so weird. Like I said before, parts are sliding and it's just like, okay, I'm looking at boobs. Okay. Drawn femboys are usually better than IRL. No offense to IRL femboys. Okay, the way that anime femboys are drawn, they make them look very different. And here, the appeal of like IRL femboys is a very different aesthetic to like gay people than to like anime. Because if you've ever seen anime femboys or anime twinks, they look very different than IRL twinks. If you've ever seen an IRL twink, you're like, oh, they are queer. They are gay. But then you look at like anime twinks and you're like, well, there's a plausible deniability that they could be a twink or not. They look like a twink, but you know, are they like queer? No, maybe. Some parts are drawn cuter than IRL. Maybe it's the hair. I think it's the hair. They've got better hair. I don't know. I remember I saw this video on Twitter where it was a tennis match and the guy was like trying to serve. It was an official tennis match on a court during a competition. And because they were in the place that they were at, there was a nearby residential building and somebody was having sex so loud. The guy was trying to serve, and you know when you serve like in tennis, it's like dead quiet. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a tennis match. It's like quiet so they can concentrate. All you hear in the background is some like loud ass moaning. And then the guy, he gets so annoyed, he turns around, he yells, he's like, "It's not that good." It can't be that good. Hello, I'm here because the title said lesbian. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! To be honest, I've seen some really cute femboys IRL. Let's go, lesbians! I have personally don't know many well, no, one. My friends are bisexual and pansexual. They're not lesbian. Two, I don't know any queer twinks. I don't know any twinks. I've never met a twink. I don't think I could ever see somebody. Well, actually, that's not true. No. I'm thinking about it. No, I know one twink. Are they a twink? Or are they just a guy that tends to be really skinny and they're gay? What's considered a twink? Some people are into feet and armpit. I guess that's a thing for me. I like the whole person. Yeah. I like their personality. That's what I like. Also, I like personalities. I like people who are weird. That's what does it for me. More than anything else, if you can like out-weird me in anything, then hell yeah. If you can be a little freak. Yippee. What is that title? It's feet socks. Gosh, get it out of your mind. Twinks are gay guys who are on the scrawnier feminine side. I saw this one tweet that was like, that one twink who's like really pretty, who does like completely historical inaccurate stuff. He's so gorgeous, but he's so wrong. They're referring to like Brian B-Day Hollis. No, that was a funny tweet. I don't remember. It was like that gorgeous twink that shows up on my YouTube page that makes historically inaccurate foods, but he's so gorgeous that you can't help but watch it, and he's got millennial humor. I only remembered that guy because during the pandemic, people kept talking about how he looked like Steve before he became buff. Like Steve from Captain America. Like the actor they used, remember how he used to look really skinny? He looks like that. He's like a stick. My brother argued with me if a twink has to be gay or not. Well, isn't twink a gay term? Isn't that gay terminology, twinks? It's like how bears or otters are also like gay terms. Can women be bears? Can women be otters? I don't know. I mean, with women you have the term butch, right? Like you say butch lesbian. You don't really call women bears. If a woman is woke enough, it's technically possible, I guess. Usually butch is a bear, okay. But like you wouldn't call a lesbian a bear. Maybe. Most women wouldn't identify as such. True. I don't know. Depends. Sounds scary if she's if she's strong, big, and hairy. Hell yeah. What's a bear / otter? I'm rarely online and know very little. So in gay terminology, bear tends to be guys who are queer, who are very large, and sometimes hairy. So like, I don't know, think of like a traditional firefighter with like a beard and like a really hairy chest. I don't know, like a very big buff dude. Think of like, you know, like a teddy bear type of guy. Otter is a hairy but medium-sized gay guy, yeah. Like dad bod, I guess. I don't know. Twinks are usually smooth and little gay. I saw this chart that was like twink, chwunk, and what was the other one? I forgot. Twink death. That's what we're talking about now. When the twink gets old enough, do they stop being a twink? Where do you go when you become twink enough? Like, what happens when you get old and you're no longer a twink? What happens? Twunk? Oh, himbo, maybe. Hunk? No, yeah. There's a twink, a hunk, and there's a twunk. Hello. I guess that's my reputation now. I guess I am feet girl. The asexual is now a feet. I'm now feet girl, apparently. That's not a sentence I was prepared to read. What's wrong? How did we get to this conversation? Because we were talking about lesbian feet socks. Where when a twink gets too old, their two rows are either twunk or estrogen. Oh no. Listen, the queer community is very wide. Very broad. Very fun. I don't know very many queer people. What? Well, my friends, one of them's straight. She's our token straight friend. My other friends are bi and pan. I have a friend who's dating a girl. She's a lesbian. Well, she's not a lesbian. She's bi, but she's dating a guy. Oh, she's dating a girl. It's okay to be feet girl if you know my Discord reputation. You're not alone. Alone, I noticed a feet guy. You know what's funny? I have a PFP on Discord. Not my VTubing Discord. I have another Discord for like other things. I have a server with myself that has the picture of like the feet shoes. Like look up like feet shoes. Like they're like actual toe shoes painted to look like feet, but they're shoes. So imagine like, you know, like toe socks, but like they're painted flesh color and they got nails and everything. They're like feet shoes. That's my PFP on my Discord server for myself. And then I have an edited photo of Steve Buscemi's eyeballs on a pair of feet with his teeth. I cropped out a picture of Steve Buscemi. I cropped out his eyeballs and I cropped out his mouth. And then I put his eyeballs and his eyes and his mouth on his feet. I don't like this image. Okay, so you imagine those dental toys. Remember those little toys when you like twist it and it goes like tick, 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 right? And it like jumps a little. It's got those teeth that go like clack, 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 clack. Whoa! I'm under the water. Should it be considered your mental well-being? No. I'm perfectly fine. I'm eating stream? Why? Why? Nothing wrong with that. Someone help her. You know those little teeth toys that like they jump a little with the little feet and then they have the like the eyeballs and the teeth? I edited Steve Buscemi's face onto feet to look like a little flesh toy of those things. They're so cute. I would show you guys a picture. I think I can. Why? Because it's cute. Why not? Yeah, I made that picture when I was in high school. And it's been my profile picture ever since. I've never changed it. Every single year on Christmas, I give him a little Santa hat. I edit it onto his picture. I have two versions of that picture. I have one with a little Santa hat I put on for Christmas and I take it off for the rest of the year. He's got a Santa hat. I've changed it every single year. It's great. Your dental toy wind-up. Let me show you guys a picture. I can't show you guys my Discord PFP, but I will save a picture of this dental toy and you guys can get the image of what exactly I'm talking about when I say I made this profile picture. Okay? So, if I had the money, I would have genuinely given you just does not give us that knowledge. Hey, why? So I took this picture And imagine Steve Buscemi's teeth, right? And then I took a picture of human feet. I googled like PNG of feet. And then I cropped out Steve Buscemi's mouth. And then I put Steve Buscemi's eyeballs that I cropped out as well, just his eyes. And I put it on his mouth. And then I put him on top of feet. And I edited it onto a picture of one of these things. So he's got a little twisty toy next to it. And it has been my dream to make a toy that looks like this. I want an actual hyper-realistic toy of this, but with human eyeballs and eyelids, and actual human teeth and a mouth and lips, and then I want actual realistic feet on those toys, and I want it to move. Because I think it's cute. I think it's great. They're very cute. It's like that, you know, my favorite, this is what she thinks if I understood a goon. You guys are being held back because you guys are so porn-brained and so goon-brained. You know what you're missing out on? Yeah, Kane from Digital Audio to Circus. That's what I like. When I first saw Kane, I was like, they get it. They get it. I love it. I love the way his mouth moves. It's great. You guys see boobs, you guys see like ass. My brain is thinking of like, well, what if I morph that into like one of those jumping teeth toys, you know? I've got taste. Just, you guys wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Why do you swear now? Bobas are good? Well, yeah, I think they're as fine aesthetically, but like, you know, they're not as fun as something as creative as something else. Have you ever met someone you wanted to be romantic with? No. I'm very picky about people. And also, I haven't really met a lot of people. I can understand just fine whenever I'm not busy going awooga. Hell yeah. I don't know. I cannot ever imagine myself like looking at a person and thinking like awooga. Cause like I look at people and I'm just like, well, I guess they look fine. I'm not attracted to people. I've tried. I've looked at like, okay, maybe my experience is because my reference for like people is that I'm like, okay, let's look up porn. I'm like, let's look up porn to see what people think are attractive. And I'm like, that's not my thing. You know? I like Google it. I'm like, what do guys look like? What do actors look like? I don't think there's ever a single person that I've ever seen that I'm like, well, that looks nice. I mean, they have good hair. They have great hairstyles. I think those are interesting. But like, would I want to like awooga? No. Do I look at it and go like, hell yeah, I tap that? No. When I look at girls, I'm like, well, I think girls are really pretty. I love women. I think women are great. Do I want to like bang them? No. Do you like romance shows or comic series? I like reading about romance. I like romance. I like, I read a lot of shoujo. I read a lot of rom-coms. My favorite, one of my favorite rom-coms is Gekken Shoujo no Zaki-kun. My favorite anime overall, technically, is what's it called? Natsume Yujincho? I mean, that doesn't really have romance, but, you know. I like romance. I love free written. I like Apothecary Diaries. I like romance. I like reading about it. It's just not personally for me. I read a lot of yaoi. I read a lot of yaoi. I read a lot of yuri. Not just yaoi, yuri. Do you know Genshin Impact by any chance? I play Genshin Impact. There's a very fine woman there. Which one? Which one? Because my idea of like pretty is different from what other people think. Oh yeah, I like Kino. Arlecchino's fun. I love Arlecchino. She has a cool design. She's the only female character with pants on. I'm so upset. I dislike Mavaka's design so much. This zipper crotch annoys me so bad. I'm like, why did they do that to her? She is the deity of the region, known for, like, a specific culture, and they put her in a motorcycle suit? Why? She's got a cool design when you don't look at the bodysuit. I think her eyes are cool. As I like the fact that her hair turns like flame-like and whatever. That's cool. But like the motorcycle suit? No. Hell no. Hell no. Like I posted a list. Let me see if I can find it. They released a trailer today. Yeah. You know which character I really like from Genshin? I like the new character. I like Lohen. I also like Durin. I posted a picture in my Discord of the characters that I like personally. Sucrose. Yeah, Sucrose is cute. I think everybody's cute. One second. Where's my Discord? I'm doing the morning. What a nice stream title. Hell yeah, good morning. Okay, let me see if I can find my pictures. I put it... Where did I put it? Gaming? Where did I put it? I can't find it. Oh, Klee is cutest? I think all the characters are cute. My favorite character is Chongyan. Where is that? Where did I put it? What did I do? I think a lot of them are great. Off the top of my head, I love Lynette. I think all the characters are cool. There it is. I found it. Alright. Okay. Save image. Let's save this to my downloads. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Here. Let me bring up my list of characters that I like. Boom. Alright. It's 1:11 p.m. I should probably go eat now. It's 1 a.m. here, but that's okay. Don't let that stop you. Good night. Oopsies. She just has this. I made this the other day. I made this like 2 weeks ago. Is that link click? It is! It is! I'm so excited for season 4. I watched season 1 to 2. I was so sad about her. What's her name? Lin Tianyi? Lin Tianchi? I was so sad with... Spoiler alert. I was so sad. Who did you make this to show? Myself. I made this for myself because I was like, do I have a type? So I made this list so I could put together all the characters that I like, so I can look at that and be like, well, what's wrong with me? Do I have a type? I like boy failures, and I like girls with white hair. Yeah. I say Yashiro, yeah. I can list all the characters because I know all of them. Was that one of the guys from that show? Which show? Which one? Which one of the guys? I can list all of them. Okay, starting from the top, we have top. Yeah, Oran High School Health Code. That's Honey. Starting from the top left, we're starting from the left at the very top. We have Nai from Carnival. We have Chongan from Genshin Impact. We have Lohan from Genshin Impact. We have Sore from Tales of Zestiria. We have Kuru from Anima Plus. We have... Hello, Star Striker. How are you? That's not Killua. That is... Yuki from Fruits Basket. We have Oriki from Ore... I forgot the anime name. No... I forgot what the full title is. I don't remember. Killua. We have Juzo from Tokyo Ghoul. We have Horimiya from... Well, Miyamura from Horimiya. We have Kaito from What is that anime called? I don't play those games, so I don't know. No Honkai because I don't play those games. We have Kaido from Sakike. We have Natsume from Otakoi. We have Kaneki Ken. Specifically this version of him. Specifically that one. Where's Alia? I don't know who that is. This Kaneki Ken from Tokugo Ri. We have Hanae from Mononoke. We have Akashi from Haikyuu. We have... Oh, Alia has her feelings Russian. I don't watch that anime. I've never read that manga. I don't get the obsession with white people in anime, specifically. Like, I watched Aharen. I thought it was okay. I'm not really into the whole super big tall guy with super teeny tiny little girl. That's not my thing. It brings out a certain feeling in me that's like, this is very specifically someone's fetish. That I'm not into. I don't like power imbalances. There's one thing about me that I dislike in media. It is power imbalances. I need my couples to be equal. I need my women to be strong, which is why I like not Fruits Basket, sorry. I like Spy X Family so much. I like Freyrin because they're equally matched. I like when they're on the same level. I don't want one person to be super weak and have to get carried all the time. That's what I don't like. Which is why I also like, what's that show called? There's an anime called Shikimori's Not Just a Cutie. I love her. She's not on this list, but I love her. That is my wife. And next we have Natsume from Natsume Yujincho. We have Gin from Mushishi. We have Honey from Oradan High School No Host Club. We have X, I believe his name is, from Black Cat. We have Yukine from Noragami. We have Hey from Holy Moly. What's happening? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Ewo Angel. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Whoa, everybody, thank you. If you have received a sub, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the sub badges that I drew. I like to say it every single time because I'm proud. How many other people have drawn their own emotes and sub badges and bit badges? Anyways, thank you. Honestly, the title caught my eye. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the gifted. It's about foot socks, not sex. Socks. Socks. We were talking a little bit earlier about people's feet attractions. I typed in... Okay, so we're playing Slime Feet later on, which is why the title is that. It is a game about lesbian feet sex. It's about foot fetishes. But this stream is not going to be about feet fetishes. It's just the title. We're going to be talking about, yes, the feet lesbians. We're going to be talking about the game later. I want to get into it. I am bringing the title back to my anime. Like the Boston Red Sox, understandable. Exactly, socks. Hell yeah. It's about what? It's about what? It's about feet socks. It's about lesbian feet socks. Why? The title gave me a laugh. Hell yeah. I love my titles. My favorite thing on here is just coming up with titles for streams. I have a list of them. Nothing wrong with lesbians and their feet socks? Hell yeah. Maybe we're just really big fans of the Red Sox. Next week, I have a cooking hand cam that I have called VTuber Girl Dinner. That's my stream title. Thank you for the follow. Called VTuber Girl Dinner. That's my stream next week. But yeah, right now we're just talking about my anime favorite characters. In terms of design and personality, they had to be both. They had to be like characters that I like design-wise and also personality-wise. So, back to them. Here we have Jeliel from Magi. We have Mika. What's his name again? Mikoto from. She gave him a nickname. I'm known. Mikorin. I forgot his full name. I don't know. Mikorin from Gyaki no Shoujo Nazaki-kun. Next to him we have number Jugo from. What is that anime called? Nanbaka. Down here at the very bottom to the left, we've got Gin again. That's his name. We've got 2 people named Gin in this list. From Hotarubi no Mori, we have Suga from Haikyuu. We've got Mafiyu from Given. We have... What's his name? I know his voice actor. His voice actor is one of my favorite voice actors. Nayuta from Paradox Live. Yes, Taiga from... Miyano to Sakatsun? Oh god, I don't know. Miyano to something. That yaoi anime. Link Click. We've got this guy. Have you watched Ruby? No. I see Shizuka. Yeah, she's so cute. I love her. We've got Sakura from Windbreaker. That's not Tomoe. Who is this guy again? From... What's his name? I can't remember his name at the moment. My mind is blanking. I don't know. 3 plushies! Hell yeah! She's so cute. She's my favorite character of that one. That is my favorite harem anime. My favorite harem anime. You know? Every single other harem does it wrong. I need harem anime to be more like 100 Girlfriends. The 100 Girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. That's what I like. I need more anime to be like that. Anyways, now we have Rin from Blue Exorcist. We have Himel from, you know, Frieren. We've got Doppo from Hit Mike. Really? That show is ridiculous? I like it. I think it's fun. It may be ridiculous, but I think his love for those girls is real. He's dating them all at the same time. Instead of that nonsense like, who do you choose? I like you, but I cannot pick. Oh my god, I cannot pick one. Date them all! Date them all! I don't care. Date them all. The fact that he's bagging one girl and her mom, you know what? Peak. It's good against the contest are ridiculous, but it's fun. It's a breath of fresh air from all the other harems. That's like, oh, but like I've got 3 girls that are like, you know, after me, but like I can't pick one. Yamada and the 7 Witches, I hate you so much. Can't choose one. Just, you have 2 hands. Date multiple. 100 Girlfriends. The 100 Girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. I read the manga, it's so cute. The fact that he makes it work. He memorizes every single one of their likes. He takes time. He works multiple jobs. He's the one. He's like king. Like in the manga, he's dedicated. Like he doesn't just go like, he doesn't throw one person to the side and be like, okay, this is my main girl for the week. No, every single day, he keeps up with every single one of them. It's insane. Is why it's peak. Exactly, that's what I want about harems. Date multiple people and show each of them that You care, right? That's the point of a harem. Harem is not Genghis Khan's successor. Didn't Genghis Khan kill his wives? Blame the god for making him have 100? Yeah, 100 is a lot, but you know what? Good for him. It should be me, not him! It should have been me! However you spell that. Genghis? Yeah, Genghis. Should have been me. What do you think of Rental Girlfriend? I hated it! I didn't like it. Rental Girlfriend so bad. The ending? Oh my goodness. Horrible. I didn't like it. I also didn't really like Nisekoi. Nisekoi dragged on for so long, he just can't choose. It brings me so much angst when you have a romance harem and it drags on forever. Like, pick somebody, please! Please pick somebody, oh my goodness. You cannot drag out a harem series for 50 seasons and not get anywhere. That's the general consensus. It makes me so mad. I don't like it. I don't like harems when they do that. I'm looking at you, True Beauty. Which guy do you like? Blue hair dude or red hair dude? They're the same guy. Just date both of them. What's the difference? Just date both of them, girl. You have 2 hands. What's better than one boyfriend? 2. God. Why are we in this society so against polyamory? Like, bruh. It's so much better. Date both people. What did I walk into? I am the what's it called? What's it called? I'm the sand guardian of the sand. Poseidon quivers before him. Poor God. That comes to mind whenever I do this. I'm the sand guardian of the sand. Poseidon quivers before him. Polyamory is a move because it means we can finally afford houses again. Oh my God, yes. You know what's so funny to me? My mom came up to me today during, like, when I was eating dinner. She looked at me dead in the eyes and she was like, you know, I'm not expecting grandchildren. It's fine if I don't have grandchildren. I was like, what brought up this conversation? Why is that out of the blue? I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair. But also, true. No faith in your brother? No. They're trying to get him to go on dates, but I don't know. Not working. It's fine, my bloodline dies with me. I'm not getting into a relationship. Absolutely not. I did contemplate, like, a long time ago. I was like, maybe I want to adopt one day, but that's not in the future. I don't want kids. And if I do, I think I would want to, like, adopt an older kid. Because I feel like it's not fair to older kids. Because a lot of times they don't get adopted because they're like... I'd want to foster, I think. Because I know, like, the adoption system specifically kind of sucks for older kids. So, I'd want to give them a home. But that's only if I have, like, the financial means to do so. At the moment, no. You never know? Absolutely not. I know for a fact. Absolutely not. Same thing with, like, you know, your sexuality. How do you know? Famous last words? Absolutely not. It's like, how do you know? I know. What's more of value, carrying the bloodline or carrying the family name? My bloodline dies with me, I'm gonna die alone. I'm gonna die alone. I've never found anyone attractive before. Me too. I think if you were to ask me every single time Would you rather find the love of your life, or would you rather have a really nice cake? I would have a really nice cake. I don't care. The expectations that come with being in a relationship means that I have to dedicate time for another person that isn't myself. And I cannot have that. Absolutely not. Any time that takes away from me and my time with myself, hell no. I'm sorry, I'm selfish. I cannot. If I had a partner and they were constantly being like, hey, why don't you pay attention to me? I'd be like, absolutely not. This time is for me and myself only. Food cake or ass cake? It has to be like cake, you know, like food cake. A nice strawberry shortcake. Do you think one night stands are okay? I don't know how to say this to you, but like, I've never been in a relationship. I've never had a one night stand. I've never been in a relationship. You want to know my race purity score? Now that we're on the topic of this, you want to know my race purity score? It's like an 80. No, it's actually like an 86. It's only low because I've done a lot of crimes. I've done a lot of crimes. That's the reason why it's so low. It'd be higher if I hadn't, you know? What have I been doing? Oh, you should see my list. Arson, vandalism, breaking people's property, theft, forgery, more, yeah. Where? A school. I set fire to a school yard, you know? I've been sent to the principal's office 4 times. I've had multiple notes sent to the teacher from home. Every single day they would call my house, my parents, expecting it was like, you know, my parents, but I actually gave them my phone number, so every single call, it would go to me. So then I would answer, and then I would just hang up on the school, and they were like, hey, we'd like to speak to your parents. I'm like, no. You know, normal things. Why burning the yard? Okay, one, it was an accident. YouTube emojis don't do the Plinko thing? No, unfortunately not. What are you sending? Oh, those regular. If you use the YouTube emotes, I believe they should show up. Maybe. School does that. How is that a mistake? Okay. She's LARPing if you never had to kill your parents or a local county jail, so you're really honest about that life. I've never been sent to jail. I've never been caught. Ads, yeah. Here. Hello? My bad, Hey guys. Hi, my bad. I forgot that I cannot edit anything ever on OBS because it crashes me. The text box was too much, yeah. It hates me. I can't ever do anything on here. It crashes OBS whenever I touch something. I just cannot touch my sources. I can't touch my filters. I can't touch my audio filters. I can't do anything. Yeah, there you go. If you use Google, oh no, if you use YouTube emotes, they do show up like that on screen. They have to be specifically the ones from YouTube though. Also, thank you for the sub, Ewo Angel. Yeah, I'm sorry about the crash. My OBS hates me and it will crash. Streaming from tarot cards? I have to figure it out. You need to call Principal on OBS? I do. I too crash when a cute girl touches me. Me. It's too bad YouTube defaults emote so ugly. I like the fish emote. That emote's super cute. Just burn it. Okay, the story about me setting the schoolyard on fire was it was autumn. There's a lot of dry leaves. I have a habit of carrying around a magnifying glass because I do love science. I love science and I like burning things with magnifying glasses, and you know what happens when something something dry burns really fast with the magnifying glass. And so I was like, you know, during recess when I was bored, right? And then suddenly, whoosh, fire. And then it's like, oh no, fire, uh-oh. And then it starts spreading, and then you have big fire, and then you're like, oh, big trouble. Oh no. Yeah. And then you have kids who start coming over and they're like, hey, what are you doing on the ground over there? Why are you crouched down? Are you okay? And then they look over and they're like, oh wow, smoke. And I'm like, oh no, everybody starts gathering over and they're like, uh-oh. Kids gathering around the ground looking at something, that's not good. And then the teacher starts walking over and I'm like, oh shoot. Hey Vam, favorite large feline? Panthers. I love panthers, they're so cute. Actually I love snow leopards, they're so cute. Why didn't you put it out? I tried, but apparently when you blow on fire it spreads. So I was like, and it was like, oh no, it's getting bigger. What is this name? It's feet socks. I like snow leopards, they're so cute when they hold their tail in their mouth. Just eat it. Hell yeah, I just spit on it. Anyways, that's how I got in trouble for setting a fire on school grounds. So not only was it on like public property, because it's a school, and 2, it was a fire. That's it, arson. And then the second time I got in trouble at school was because I forged my parents' signature. And then this third time I got in trouble at school was for breaking another kid's things. Like, I was sitting at their desk and the ruler said specifically unbreakable, and I took that as a challenge, so I broke it. And then they sent me to the principal's office. Steel leopards to survive. Good call. You said panther. How do you feel about black panthers? Big tree, dark tree, kitty. Black panthers are just regular panthers with melanism. They're normal panthers. They're just dark. They've got melanism. But yes, they're pretty. I like them. They're cute. I like black cats. I like black cats specifically because of the stigma that people don't adopt them in shelters because they're bad luck, but I like them. They're very cute. Hello. Physically unbreakable, emotionally breakable. The ruler specifically says no break, unbreakable. And I was like, I looked at it and I'm like, this thing's made of plastic. How bad can it be? And then I started bending it and then it snapped like putty in my hands. And then I looked at it and I said, welp, it's already broken. Let's snap it in half again. So I did, and I broke it into 4 pieces. And then the kids behind me saw me do it, and then they told me to the teacher, and then I had to get sent to the principal again. And then they were like, you again? And I'm like, yeah, hi. Another time I think is probably indicative of my behavior at school is the time like I used to not like using my hands to open doors, so what I would do is I would kick doors open with my feet. So like, you know those doors that you have to, okay, if you're, you know school doors where you push on the handlebar, it's got like a big vertical bar across the middle that you have to push the door open? I would like straight up roundhouse kick those doors, and I did it in front of a teacher once, and they also were like, hey, let's not do that. I've been in trouble multiple times. My family got this black kitten last year. She's fat now. Aw, that's so cute. That's cute. You're just a regular in principal's office? Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, they know me now. It's funny because even her whiskers are black. Aww. Normally black cats have like white whiskers. I like cats. I want a cat. I want a tuxedo cat, like a little black and white cat. Oh. But yes, I've grown out of it now. I no longer am doing crimes. I have turned over a new leaf, and I haven't gotten in trouble since. I think my cat had black whiskers too. Nice. I haven't gotten into trouble since. I'm a good kid. My years of getting sent to the principal's office all throughout, both from elementary school to middle school to high school, they have just sent me constantly to the principal's office, or they've had to call my parents. And the moment I got into university and I had personal freedom, I've been good. You turned over a new leaf to burn it? Maybe. She's all fur, black and white skin. Aw. Cute. Does she have a cute pink nose? But yeah, I've been fine since. You know, no crimes for me. You know what's funny? I have never ever smoked in my life. Never smoked, never drank. Well, that's not true. I've drunken at a party before, but that doesn't count. But yeah, I've been good. Yeah, I'm a good kid. I'm a great kid. Except for the times that I've been sent multiple times to the principal's office in elementary school, in middle school, and high school. But we don't talk about that. You know. You smoked not just cigs, maybe leaves. Not leaves either, but I've set fire to things. You know, one time I got sent to the principal's office in elementary school because I just got into a fight with my teacher. My teacher was like, hey, you need to move desks, and I told her no. Because as a kid, I like to be contrarian, and then every single time somebody would tell me to do something and I didn't know why, they were like, hey, do this thing, and I'm like, why? And they're like, oh, well, we just want you to do this thing, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do it because you won't tell me why. And then yeah, I got in trouble a lot. I got in trouble a lot for that, even as like with my parents. Even my parents, I got in trouble all the time. They were like, do this thing. I'm like, why? I'm not doing it unless you tell me why. And they're like, just do it because. And I'm like, well, explain to me. Or I would do something and they're like, why did you do that? And I would tell them why I did it. And they're like, well, you're making excuses. Stop talking back. And then they would punish me. And then I was like, ah. And then I would get locked in the garage. They were like, okay, time to go to the garage. And I'm like, okay, I'll just stand in the dark. I'll stand in the dark in the garage, that's fine. So yeah. I hated that I was always be honest with my kids. Yeah, that's the thing when you're neurodivergent. You want to know why, and people don't want to know why, because they think you're being difficult, but you're not. You're just like, well, tell me. And the thing is too, like, a lot of kids would understand if you would explain it to them, but a lot of people don't know how to handle it. Maybe that's why I wouldn't be able to get kids. I used to be a camp counselor, and I was always really good with younger children, because I was literally the only person who was willing to actually talk to them and have like proper conversations with them as normal people. Like, even if they're 5, even if they're 6, even if they're 8, they're still normal people. I would treat them like adults. I'd be like, well, what do we want to do today? Do we want to color? Do we want to like play cards? Do we want to like, no, look at trees or whatever, right? They like being treated like people. Don't treat kids like children. Don't infantilize them. They can understand. Maybe not all concepts, but if you simplify it for them, they can understand. I like empathy, yet I'm stuck in customer service. Working in customer service has been one of the most interesting times in my life because it's so fun. To me, it's like being in the Truman Show and you're watching a TV show every single day. I love it. Like, the people that come in, the things that they do, the things that they say is just so amusing. I love people. I like people. Like, standing behind the counter, People will just say things to you, and I love that. It's so funny. I used to work at a coffee store, and then I later on moved to like front desk at stuff. And then when I was in front desk, it was just constantly, hey, so my boyfriend cheated on me, and then they start telling you like their life story. My boyfriend cheated on me, and then like and then I know he slept with that other girl, but they haven't told me. They're lying to me. I think they're lying to me because I'm starting to like have this issue. And then my friend told me that they saw this person with that guy the other day, and they was on their Instagram story, and I looked at their phone when they were asleep, and they were texting some other girl. And I'm like standing there like, okay. Great. I love that. I'm like, yeah, girl, tell me more. Hell yeah. What? They're just telling me all these things, and I'm like, oh wow, wow. I'm a great listener. I can't imagine cheating on a significant other. I don't know why people do it. It's dumb. If you're gonna cheat on somebody, at least break up with them first. It's just a dishonest service. Like, if you're gonna be looking at other people, just break up with them. Don't cheat in the first place, just break up. What's wrong with you? And if you want to date multiple people, have an honest conversation with your partner about it. Say like, I want to have another partner. I want to bring another person into this relationship. You can have a conversation. You know? But I just did the race purity test and got 93, mainly because all my partners are online. I mean, the race purity test is not a good indicative score of like how much you've accomplished in life, because literally one night of being with somebody in bed will probably reduce your score down to like 23. Because half of those things are something that you just do. You know, like, they're stupid. There's stupid things on there. It's like, touched another person's chest. Right? That's a question on there. Fondled another person's genitals. Like, if you're gonna be in bed with somebody, you're probably gonna be doing all of those things. It's a stupid question. It's a stupid question here. I can't imagine being in a relationship in general. Real. My problem with being in a relationship is that I just don't think I would have enough time for another person in my life. Ever. There's so many things I want to do, and I don't see how another person would fit into it. Yeah. I have time for friends, and I have time for myself, and I have time for the things that I want to do. And I think having a partner would kind of detract from that, you know? It'd be like, well, I cannot stand people. Especially somebody being really needy. If we can coexist as like just general chill people, I'm fine with that, but like, most of the time when you're in a romantic relationship, you expect a greater level of access to another person's emotional well-being, and you have to manage somebody else other than your own. And that requires a lot of honest discussion and a lot of conversation that I don't think I could handle. Because I don't have the time, you know? There's other things that I want to do in life, and being in a romantic relationship is not one of those. There's things that I want to do. You know? More than being in a romantic relationship. I'd rather play the guitar. I'd rather learn to do things rather than, you know, anything else than being in a relationship. I like to stream. I like streaming. I like reading. I like reading manga. I like playing the guitar. I like singing. I like whatever. And I could not do that if I was to be in a romantic relationship. I would have loved to have someone, but I've been single my whole life, so I can't imagine relying on another person. True, that's my problem too. I have trouble asking for help. I insist on doing everything myself. That is a personal flaw, and I don't care. I will still do everything myself. Because I don't like relying on other people. Because most of the time when you rely on other people, it's either inefficient, it's really slow, and it takes like forever, so I don't really trust people. I don't trust them. It's like, I could just do it myself. It's so much faster. It's better. But that's my problem. That's my own. But I recognize it. And that's fine. For work, if I can do it without supervisorial assistance, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm okay with asking for help when it comes to general, like, things that I cannot do. Like, for example, I can't work the printer. I don't know how to fax machine. Help me. I need the IT department. Sure. Yeah. I don't know how to manage my microphone. My microphone's having tech issues. Sure. But when it comes to general life things, for example, I don't know, in this situation, unless you're Japanese, no one uses fax anymore. Doctors' offices uses fax. Doctors' offices use the fax machine still. I don't know if you've ever been there, but they will fax medical information still. I don't have a fax machine, but they have it. Government, my department does a lot. Ooh. But let's see here. An example of things that I would not do myself. That I would prefer doing myself. I would not ask a partner. For example, if I were to metaphorically have a partner, what are things that I would just not ask somebody else to do? Can you take out the garbage? I would just do it myself. I don't know. The title? It's Foot Socks. Foot Socks. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's not what you're thinking. I had to censor it. It's socks. It's socks. I have to censor it because Twitch doesn't like socks. It's the Boston Red Sox. It's normal. She's edging us with the Foot Sox title. We need a title counter. Every single person that comes in here and goes, oh my god, you, the title. Get the counter. It's not socks. Because socks is more than one. It's sock. Then it's sock. Socks. Excellent clickbait, bro. Well, it's accurate to the game, apparently. You need to put an S at the end? Well, can you have multiple lesbian feet socks? Meaning more than one? Socks. Gotta get those clicks. It's not meant to be clickbait. I was just trying to be funny. I was making a joke. Stop. It's lesbian feet socks, yeah. Socks. Triangle. Can we not have... Well... Listen. Socks. Plural. Feet. Plural. Socks. S-O-X. You're not gonna put an S at the end of socks, right? Automod has got me 3 times this stream. Why? Because you're saying sex? Oh. Automod. Let me look at that. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me allow these. Why is it banning you? There. Why Automod? Automod, please. I saw the title and thought, hey! Shh. Don't think about it. Thank you, Son Goku, for the follow! Shh. Let's go! Words fun aloud! I'm trying to not Automod, please. What? What? Alright guys, let's get into the game. Well, the title will come into... Okay, my stream might crash again. Let me open up the game. Holy moly. Oh my god, they were not kidding about the F-slur. How do I resize this? Girly, you are huge. This is a game stream? Yeah. This is a game stream about lesbian feet socks. Have you ever danced with the devil by the pale moonlight? No. Oh no, my filter. Okay. And then now let's go look for my game. And hope my stream doesn't crash. Trying to change the game. Okay. Has to be window capture apparently through this one. Interesting. Do, 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 do. Reset. Oh man, and then now transform, fit to screen. There we go. Alright, feet. Slime feet. Yay, stream didn't crash. Slime lesbian feet sucks. I got a 95 on the rice test thingy? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Well, not a congratulations, but good for you. Slidey feet is apparently a thing. Okay, so this isn't a category on Twitch. Oh no. What do I tag this as? Okay, is there a tag for feet? Nope. What am I supposed to title this stream? Games and demos? Okay, fine. Games and demos. This... I cannot find a tag on here for it. Anyways. Game. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if you guys can hear the audio. Scenes. Game. Boop, boop. There. Alright. Let me turn off my BGM. Mute that. And can you hear the game? No, we cannot. Really quiet. How do I resize this screen? It's just cute. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna do this and we're just not gonna see anything. Click to continue, spacebar works too. Wait, resize please. Resize? No. Oh man. I can't resize this screen, so I just can't see. Games and demos is for a game that has a Twitch category for a game. To get one, a human actually has to go through a whole process to create themselves. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'm just not gonna see my game at all. Alright, let's get into it. This is Slime Feet. Slime Feet is technically a game about body horror, feet fetishism, lesbian cybersex, and death. Slime Feet is about body horror. Slime Feet is about extravagant foot fetishism. Slime Feet is about sloppy mesbian. I would know the category for faster bunnies? Nice. About the F-slur getting thrown around like candy. Slime Feet is about inevitable drawn out death. Slime Feet is about knowing I love you. Slime feed is about to start right now. Nice. How is the audio, by the way? I think it's a little loud. It's cold. The airlock latch is pissing me off. I roll my shoulders still stiff after fighting that frozen piece of open and shut. With the aid of my poles, my weight shifts from side to side as I ski onwards in the crystal clean snow. This was just another day. As my skis slide over the untouched pure white powder, the squeaking of the snow keeps me grounded. With the absence of wind, the only sounds I hear is mine. Even in my sweaty suit, I'm painfully aware the outside temperature is instant death for a human like me. Countless people have asked the same question before me. What are we even doing here? Snow as far as the eye can see? The grand gray structure of the Emmanuel Sula research facility stands in front of me in the blinding white view. Just another day. Yet, everything seems more arduous today. While completing my routine maintenance lap around the facility, I feel like the environment itself is telling me to leave. I already see the main entrance, and hot coffee sounds like heaven right now. I slept longer than usual, even now still trying to wake up. The temperature is colder than usual, and I wasn't looking forward to bending the frozen latch open a second time. The only solace is that I'm going to file an annoyed and urgent replacement request. Suddenly I notice the strap of my pole sliding down my glove. The strap is already gone before I even have time to try and fix it. Even my pole stumbles down into the snow. I sigh and lean down to lift it back up. A gust of wind plays with my balance as my oversized glove just sinks into the powder snow. My full attention is on the ground, and the silence around me leaves with me a false sense of security. Everything was fine. Until it wasn't. Is this a horror game? Hazard log, miasma. Author, Terry Silvetti. Hello. I'm going insane. How are you? Author Terry Silvetti, Chief Medical Officer at Minnesota Research Facility. As with many other hazards in our care, the gaseous phenomena, referred to as miasma, was initially discovered due to the urbanization of previously uninhabited land. Upon discovery, a recovery team was sent to retrieve and transfer miasma for a holding facility in Minnesota. The purpose of this document is to collaborate all currently existing data on miasma in order to further our understanding of it. Description: the entity is described as an amorphous cloud of dark. Holy words, I know, text box. Transparent dark spot that maintains an altitude of 1 to 2 meters. Based on current data, it can be inferred that miasma is not sapient and possesses very little, if any, will of its own. Yet, as an understated mechanism, miasma appears to both seek out and subdue the heat of living organisms. Upon coming into contact with a suitable heat source, sent forth referred to as host, miasma increases in viscosity as it forces a state change in the cell walls as a host to facilitate the osmotic process. Once the process has begun, miasma seeps into the host body throughout the point of contact. It should be noted that miasma cannot begin this process without direct skin contact. As such, the standard issue protocol protective equipment (PPE) at the Minnesota facility, i.e. boots, gloves, hoods, masks, or respirator for the protection of against sub-zero temperatures common in the area, provide a reasonable degree of safety. For individuals not directly involved in monitoring and containment of miasma, however, in cases of prolonged contact, miasma has been observed as a passing through the PPE. The mechanism through which it accomplishes is yet unknown. At present, the Office of Caustic Contact Protocols advises that all contact with miasma be avoided. For this similarly lackadaisical safety guideline, a miasma's relatively low independent airspeed, it could be incorrectly assumed that this is an uneasy task. It's criminal that you're playing the feet game, but you aren't showing your model's feet? I got my knees. What more do you want? I got my knees. I cannot hide the rest of my body. But you got my legs. Is that good enough? Like, where was I? Tough speed should always be assumed as an equivalent to the current wind force. To date, the number of contact incidents has been few, and while this may seem encouraging face value, it also means there have been no study into the limits of what can be encouraged as safe exposure. A single instance of miasma can divide itself amongst an of yet undetermined number of hosts at once, provided to chase the requisite protolong contact skin direct contact. That said, once miasma has been absorbed by a host, is non-transmissible. Essentially, even after a host begins to express symptoms typical of miasma parasitism, contact seems to maintain no risk. Operative word being seems is suspicious. Sufficient research has yet to be conducted on the matter. This being the case, it's urged that ACUOP's stance of non-contact be followed with strict adherence to the proper PPE. Are they actually just knees without any feet? Never seen that before? They have feet. They have feet. I don't know how much you saw, but like, yeah. No, they have feet. I just cannot. It just looks really awkward if they do. Let's see here. In the worst case scenario, miasma makes prolonged direct contact scan and the organism manages to finish the osmotic process. The organism is guaranteed to expire due to the resulting symptoms. The symptoms begin to express themselves in the following manner. First, the body will begin to discolor around the initial point of contact, similar to the bruising process. Discoloration will begin to spread outwards in a radial pattern over the course of several days. In all cases, hosts experience begin a gradual and complete breakdown of cellular integrity, beginning with muscles spreading to the bones, finally ending with the internal organs. During early stages of the process, the host will report feelings of pronounced exhaustion and weakness not dissimilar from myasthenia gravis or other neuromuscular diseases. However, symptoms quickly progress, rendering the host immobile. While the eventual causes of host death are caused by suffocation, pulmonary edema, or cerebral hypoxia, all of these can be attributed to the weakening effects caused by the miasma. Should a host be discovered, they are immediately detained in order that their lives and may yet have meaning as stepping stone to eventually remedy. Yeah, knees. There is no known cure for a host infected by miasma. Cool. I'm guessing we got infected. Okay, miasma end entry 5-1. Hello, Alfred Calvin. Hello. Author's note. While atypical, I, Estelle McClendon, have been tasked with writing the 5th entry in the observation log due to unrelated circumstances that require solo personnel quarantine. This task is typically overseen by Abby Vinance, who is responsible for writing end entries, but under current circumstances I will assume this duty. To maintain consistency with previous miasma end entries, I will henceforth refer to myself as the host. At the time of writing, approximately 9 hours have elapsed since the miasma made contact with the host. Despite following official AOCP guidelines, a series of coincidences and maintenance failures lacking proper redress resulted in contact. First, due to abnormal weather conditions, the Site B entry latch broke. Second, also due to abnormal weather conditions, the airlock gate did not close properly. A period of 8 minutes elapsed prior to the completion of standard emergency resolution procedures. Fortunately, due to a pre-existing quarantine, the submission was conducted solo, leaving Estelle McClendon the sole victim. Point of all contact while with miasma was centralized to the calves of the host. Despite the host wearing all required PPE, exposure was prolonged. Miasma completed the osmotic process, entering into the host body. Skin discoloration is present. Total cellular breakdown is only a matter of time. As such, the host condition has been determined to be terminal. As time of writing, gosh, that's far in the future, there has been no change in the proportions or consistency of the host body, neither has been there a change in cognitive or physical function, no change in bodily functions, etc. The only sign of infection is a barely visible discoloration of the skin below the host's knees. Due to the host's darker skin tone, the coloration is almost imperceptible. As symptoms are yet to fully manifest, the host wishes to dedicate the day walking around while she still can. All things considered, the host feels fine. Are we the host? Day 1. Estelle, are you there? Yeah. How are you doing? Fine. Sorry, that was a weird question to lead with. I don't know, it's fine. I finally got around to reading your entry. I'm sorry it took me so long. I was occupied with something else. I thought miasma and entries were a priority assignment for you. Or, I guess it doesn't apply when I have to write it. They are. I just didn't know what to start with. Yeah, I'm just a bystander now. No, her voice is my immersion. Well, what do you want me to give her? I don't know, what do they sound like? Whatever. It took me almost a day to write in the first place, just been feeling off. Like, the symptoms or... No, just my brain. Nothing bad, like, I'm in a bit of a shock like anyone else would, I guess. If you want me to give her an accent, I could do it. What are you doing now? I mean, nothing really. They're being silly? I could. My contract is done pretty much, everything is. I just need to write this end log. Okay, I could give her a cowboy accent, I could give her that. It's not for any official documentation, but do you want to talk about what happened? No. I don't know. So... Sure, cowboy. I was thinking about doing another voice, but okay. It's not for any official documentation, but do you want to talk about what happened? I can do that voice. Abby is a nerd emoji girl. I don't know, I'd rather hug it out. It's a pretty bad time for quarantine, you can't even come over. It'd be weird to hang out in PPE. How do nerds sound? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It'd still be better than having to type all this out. It's pretty weird, right? A terminally deadly infection, but for some reason after the initial absorption is just entirely harmless for others. Yeah, it's crazy that the first generation even dared to test that. I mean, obviously they tried it with animals first. I hope so, I assume. I probably should have read the original miasma reports. Plug your nose? Just heard people talking. Just heard people mentioning it. Have you read more than the main log? Yeah, of course, but it's been a while. Way more incidents to read up on with other hazards. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give them different voices. I guess I'll read Abby's, like... You're right. I was such an idiot to get owned by a D tier. Lol. You always joked about that. I mean, you too. You still have time. I only accept S-rank deaths. Hello, FUCKs, how are you? I'll try not to. You're an S-rank dork, Lamau. Lucky you. Crew's been asking me what's up with the title. Why? What even happened? I felt like you were vague in your report. How did it get so close in the first place? It wasn't my fault. What do you mean? Well, it was. I just had my mind on something else. Look, it was just an off day. Oh. It was meant to be a routine checkup. He says you're getting more unhinged? What do you mean more unhinged? I've always been like this. Guys, do you think I'm getting more unhinged or do you think I've always been like this? I think I've always been like this. I don't know what you're talking about. Meant to be a routine checkup. Freaking ski all over the facility, getting annoyed by the dumb Geiger counter sound. Geiger? Geiger? Write down the same numbers over and over again. I've done that so many times and the real S-hazard is boredom. Am I ever more unhinged? Okay, do you think I've always been like this though? You always need to be careful here, always. But like... Geiger. Geiger, isn't it Geiger? They spelled it as Geiger. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic. Like, she's making a joke. Geiger. But like, I guess it's true that hazards usually never come this close. You know, I'm gonna give her the Valley Girl voice, I'm sorry. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. Well, it was. The last breaking was the problem, not me spacing out for a bit. I just noticed that the thing was in my view and I felt like I had plenty of time to leave, but not just the hatch. The freaking shutter broke too. Seriously? 2 malfunctions in one trip? Last time that happened was like 050 or something. I'm sorry. She's probably joking that Sarah wasn't like in the screen. Yeah, I think she was making a joke. I'm gonna contact the engineering department and see if there's something they can do for the future. You better get someone fired for this, or killed. I don't care. I won't be around. I'll do it. Do you mean you'll get someone killed or get someone fired? Sure. You're an idiot, you know that, right? You keep trying to convince me. You should try to convince the overseer to let you come visit me. What? I can't do that. Quarantine, remember? So what? I'm already gonna die. It doesn't matter if you infect me or whatever. What? If you're What if you're infected? Then I'll get sick. Honestly, I bet this miasma is gonna destroy any pathetic little virus on me. What are you even quarantined for? Didn't read the report. Seriously? This is why you're such an idiot. Go read it yourself. I'm not gonna bother explaining. I'll read it later. Yeah, you should talk to me while you still can. Took you long enough to message me. I said already. I was busy. You know, I'm awkward about stuff like this. Yeah, right. can't get anything done without someone breathing down your neck. Let me guess. Someone told you to, literally, before you contacted me. Yes. No. Maybe. I'm serious though. I'd like to see you. I don't think anyone ever approved of that. Not the overseer. Not even if I sent the medical chief officer on the task somehow. You'll try at least, right? I'd be risking my life, you know. Yeah, but I'm losing mine. Think of it like one of those Make-A-Wish Foundation things. Isn't that a thing for children? I'll be a dumb baby if it means I can get my wish, though. Through. You're weird. Abby, please. We'll try at least. Yeah, obviously. I'll try. I can still move my toes. If you're fast about it, I can still roll them on your face. I can already tell I'm motivating you. What's wrong? I thought I was gonna be the one that knew what to write. Shut up. It's embarrassing, and you can't use your fate against me. I can and I will if it helps my case. I'll file a request to break the quarantine for us. Wow, you're such a pervert. Lol. Shut up. You're the one bringing all this up. Haha. You seem like you're doing fine after all. Yeah, that's what I said. Scroll up, dummy. Since I can't come over, it's good it was in your hands. Yeah. Not that I'm happy it's your feet either, but you know. I bet you'd want it the other way around if it wasn't for the quarantine. I'd be visiting you in PPE. I couldn't do anything to your feet. Yeah, right. You're quick to slip out when you get horny. Shut up. There's a limit to everything. I'm sure I could convince you to get on the floor and huff my feet like you always do. I'm sorry, this is too much for me to talk about. Why are you so horny all of a sudden? Dunno, I feel like I'm always like this. I guess. You enable me. No, you enable me. Aha, idiot. You are. Sorry, I know it's weird. Yeah. Awkward timing, I know, but I think I'll end the chat here. Okay. Someone from the health department told me I should get used to going to the bathroom early and often so I don't piss myself. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Anyways, I'm gonna do some laps while I'm at it. I just, if you have nothing better to do, just spam me, okay? I'll still be stuck with my work, but I'll talk with you when I can. I'll try. Hell yeah, feet fetish. Important notice to all personnel. Author, Emily Valehood. During an expedition, Research Department blank was exposed to the novel NY11 virus, which is highly infectious and was determined to have been unearthed due to thawing permafrost. As such, quarantine is being enacted effective immediately. The quarantine is expected to last no longer than 10 days. Personnel are advised to remain in their quarters and complete assignments as able. Due to the severity of possible outbreak, the lockjaw personnel quarters are being remotely managed. If extenuating circumstances result in the need to break quarantine, please submit an unlock request to your assigned maintenance department. For those whose assignments require the use of facilities or instruments not found within your personal quarters, assistance information will be sent to your terminal instructing you how to continue work during quarantine. If you require additional information, contact the overseer directly. Please be mindful that responses may take longer than usual due to circumstances. Thank you for participating and protecting the world from the unknown. Miasma End Entry 5-2, Estelle McClendon. The proportions and physical consistency of the host bodies have remained normal. There have been no changes in cognitive function, no visual or auditory distortions, minor changes in normally body functions. The dark skin tone is making it hard to spot the spreading on the skin. However, the host reports a clear numbing and tingling sensation in her toes, which proves the spread. The host is still able to move them around as normal, however is best described as clunky. This extends even up to her ankle. The host is still able to walk around freely in a room, however the host can tell there will be issues with balance soon. As with the previous personnel who made contact with the miasma, a wheelchair was provided up front. There has been no deviations from pre-existing miasma documentation. The host finds it rather unfortunate that she ended up in a fatal accident just 2 weeks before fully completing her contract. End of entry. Day 2. So when are you coming over? They haven't responded to my application yet. Frick application, stupid time for quarantine. I don't think they'd want us meeting even without the quarantine. That miasma doesn't spread anymore at this point. Yeah, I know, just, you know. Ah, dumb. When did you send it? Right after we stopped talking last night. Check if we got a reply, Lamau. Give me a moment. Well, sorry, just some new task assignments. Blah. What are you even working on right now? I got VIP on the feed stream, really? Oh wow, congratulations. Let me give that to you 1 second. Viewer rewards, community, roles manager. Yippee! Congratulations! Fita. VIP. Congratulations, you are now the 10th VIP in chat. Yippee! Fita. You gotta change your name now. That's what you're known as. Now you're feet. Now you're Fita TV. How many more left? Let me see. 20 people can get VIP after I reach. I don't know. How do I get more? Not sure. So that's a lot of slots. I mean, considering how many people have been redeeming it lately, I don't know. We might get more. Partners get more. Yeah. If you have a watch streak going, you do earn faster. Also, subs get more. Hey, are you real? Am I real? Are you real? Am I a figment of your imagination? Are you a figment of my imagination? Are you real? Okay. Thank you for the 5 bits. Are you real? None of this is really real. True. How do we know that this is real or not? Some additional information regarding Harasinthi was sent to me. What was that again? You think I remember what horror is? It's the horny flower. Oh, you should have just started with horny flower. I have to pretend to at least call it by the right name. Maybe you could bring some with you. I do not currently have access to either you nor the flower. You should try harder. I'm sorry, Estelle. I will try to, soon. Good. How are you feeling? You know, just the usual, slowly melting away, so pretty alright. You're not in any pain? I thought you were the expert when it came to miasmas. This is just coasting up late to read 2 people chat, yeah. This is me sitting in the metaphorical NTR chair. I am the metaphorical NTR chair, just watching this conversation between 2 lesbians. Sorry, I know, I just wanted to make sure. I don't feel bad at all. The discoloration is really trying hard to spread. Barely just made its way past my knees. It's so hard to see because I'm not white like you all. Lamau. Well, I guess that makes sense. You did right that it's getting harder to move. Well, yeah, not that much though. I just had to write it down. Okay, just checking. You're making it sound less than it actually is. Maybe a little bit. Why? What's wrong with being strong? Nothing. I tried the wheelchair. It's pretty comfy to sit in. Yeah? It must be awkward moving around with it though. Not like in the real world. It's like it's bulkier than expected. At least moving in this room is easy. Ah, yeah. I feel like most places aren't too well equipped for it. accessibility problems. It's been a while since I was last out there. It's hard to remember just how many places actually had ramps and stuff. You never pay attention to these things before they apply to you. How long has it even been? Couple years real world time, right? Yeah. It's hard to keep track. It is. I was never good with it even before coming here. Do you think they'll ever let the horny flower out of Emin and Ursula? It's hard to get anything approved. It's like the Dark Continent. We could come out with a cure for cancer and the public would still be scared. I mean, I'd be skeptical too even after seeing all this stuff. I believe our work is helping the world. Eventually there's gonna be something we find and drag it back to the real world. And it'll revolutionize everything. So big dreams. It's my job. I have to believe in what I do. What would be here otherwise? I don't know, just a containment facility. It's our job to sacrifice ourselves to make sure the world doesn't end. Like some random unidentified hazard destroying life as we know it. Our work here has many purposes. I don't want to talk about work. Sorry, Estelle. What do you want to talk about then? I don't know. Yeah, let's spam this. Wow, silly. Ah, sorry. I don't know what to say. My mind's all hazy. You think yours is? Lamau. Sorry. No, it's okay. Feels like I've never had this much time to think. That does make sense. It's cruel, isn't it? I feel like I've just had a long walk and my feet are a bit tired. But like, instead I'm gonna die and fade away. Yeah, it is. You know, maybe clunky wasn't the best word for how it feels. It's been a while, so the symptoms might be progressing. But like, my skin feels sweaty. Like, maybe I'm imagining it, but I can notice how the bones are softening. Muscles, tendons, all of that. I tried pressing down with a thumb and my skin didn't have the same resistance as usual. That's, yeah. The later symptoms will amplify that. Will my skin become soft and stretchy? Kinda, yeah. This is pretty gross, right? Kinda, yeah. Feet are not supposed to melt. People are not. They are not. This doesn't faze you? Not the symptoms. I've seen a lot worse. It's my job, remember? Are you sad that it's me? Yeah, me too. I don't want you to treat me like a subject. I'm not! You mentioned symptoms in a weird way. I did? It wasn't my intention. It's already humiliating enough to have to write myself as a subject. You didn't have to. Felt like I did. Everything here is so serious. Well, I hope I could be of some comfort. Hello, Anonymous. How are you? Sorry, you guys like my Valley Girl voice? You are, of course you are, dear. That's more like it. It's late and I need to do some more stuff. Stuff? Yeah. Oh. Bathroom? Yeah, I don't want to piss myself now. Right. Talk to you soon. Take care, Estelle. Thanks for giving a dying girl some of your time. Of course, I wouldn't want it any other way. Better not. You owe me. What for? I mean, right. True. Talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, talk to you soon. Night night. Good night. Rest well. Miasma End Entry 5-3. Good, just woke up. Nice. I don't know what time it is for you, but hey, good morning. My ad is about to start. In 1 minute and 57 seconds. Estelle McLendon. There have been no changes in cognitive function, no visual, auditory, or hallucinations, minor change in bodily functions. The dark skin which had been making the discoloration difficult to see has now begun to show a deviation from the pre-existing miasma discrimination. The initial area of the affected skin has started to show a discoloration of a bluish hue instead of the usual dark brown that is shown on the previous light skinned house. And the most notable deviation is the afflicted skin seems to be turning damp and translucent. Higher melanin concentrations could be the cause. The host's physical state has started to deteriorate drastically. Her hair has started to gain more elasticity from the waist down. Her body started to gain more elasticity from the waist down, with her legs unable to support the weight of her body. Walking has become impossible, requiring the usage of the wheelchair to move around. It's 8:27 a.m. That's pretty early for a weekend. One change to the highlight. The fingers of the host are experiencing the same clunky feeling previously experienced in the toes, which has made the writing of this entry more time-consuming. Due to unusual circumstances that require the host to write her own end entries, it's likely she won't be able to document the symptoms all the way to the end. Day 3. Morning, Abby. What's up? Morning, Estelle. How's your hands today? Pretty good, I guess. You read my entry, right? Yeah. You mentioned your hands. It's fine, I just brought it up. I was kind of thinking maybe if I say that I can stop writing these things, Lamau. You don't want to do them anymore? I don't know, motivation kind of low, I guess. How are you feeling? Gotta go work some trains later? No! Work on a weekend! That sucks. How are you feeling? It's like I'm turning into slime. That's gotta be a kink, right? Yeah, definitely. I think I've seen something before. Like slime girls? Ooh, yeah. Like slime girls. And now, maybe I should film this and you can sell the record and be rich. What the heck? Come on. Seriously. I'll squirt all over the place, all squishy style. Oh gee, Estelle, what's up with you today? Are you and flustered? Do you have that kind of kink? What? No. You should, I'll help you. Never stroked to some slime girl hentai. Oh gee, I don't know, maybe. Oh Mao. To be honest, F, I ignore the dread of death. I think it's kind of fun. Seriously? Yeah, like... I can't walk anymore, but my body's so soft. I can still move my hands pretty well. It's fun. It's getting more sussy, yeah. Legs too, to be honest. I just can't stand Lamau. You're crazy, oh gee. This is just like you. Uh-oh, ad break. Hold up, guys. We're gonna chill. Sussy slime feet, yeah. Ad break. Glad nobody's redeemed the wheel, cause I think that would cause my stream to crash, maybe. I'm too scared to touch any of my assets. They're gonna break. You know what I was doing earlier? I was practicing like some singing. I was messing with my lower register. It was fun, like that. I was listening to a lot of rock songs earlier too. I was listening to The Pretty Reckless and what's it? A lot of rock songs. It was fun. It was good. Like, what's it? Sabaton and Fall Out Boy and a bunch of other rock artists. So many good songs out there. Who's that guy called? Oh my god, I can't remember the names of all those music artists. I can't remember the name. Let me look it up. The music makes my ear itch. This music? Yeah. Let me turn it down. What was I listening to? I was listening to Breaking Benjamin, Falling in Reverse, Fall Out Boy, Skillet. I like Skillet. 1000 Foot Crutch. I like that. Good music. I like rock. next week on Thursday, I'm gonna do a karaoke, and I made a list of all the songs that I want to sing, and I think I'm gonna put it in a randomizer, and we're just gonna go off of that. It's just gonna be like whiplash back and forth between like Vocaloid and like rock and jazz and all sorts of songs. It was okay though. I'll turn it down a little. What? Exciting. Alright, welcome back everybody. Hello. I was just talking about the music I was listening to earlier. Yeah, jazz. When I say jazz, I mean like Frank Sinatra. I have a lot of songs. Mostly they're all Vocaloid though. They're all Vocaloid. I was practicing my lower register. It was fun. Because I feel like normally when I sing it's like this. But then when I try to sing lower, it's like a little bit hard sometimes. So I was practicing. It's fun. Hello Lax Lazy, thank you for the follow. How are you? We're just chilling. Okay, back to the game. You're in a better mood today. Heh, yeah. I don't feel like crying all day again. I think I'm a bit same. I cried a bit yesterday. Really? And the day before. Me too. Holy, what is happening? I'm not reading that. You can see the train I'm working on later in my PFP? Nice. Oh, gee. What is this segue? I'm sorry, why does the title say that? Read the text. Look at what's happening right now. Lesbian sex. Lesbian socks. It's like, I just keep my hand there now. Like, are you masturbating right now? No, like, I don't know, like stimming, I guess. Stimming with your... as if you've never done that. Just holding your hand in your panties because it's warm. Fuck this somehow. Oh no. Sorry. If you're underage, please get out. This is 18 plus now. She's real for that, by the way. These girls, he's horned up. Hey, that's normal for girls. Don't you, if you are a girl, don't you just grab your tits for fun? Don't you just hold them? You know? She's real for that, by the way. Hell yeah. What I do sometimes, if my hands are cold, I will stick my hands under my legs. Like, I'll sit on my hands. It is warm by your crotch area, by the way. I don't know. I'm sure you guys can understand too. Like, the gap between your thighs, right where your leg meets your crotch. Like, that area in between is really warm. Like, where your leg joins with your hip. Guys have a thing in the way. You're telling me your balls are so big you cannot feel the joint between your leg and your, like, that area? Oh, I do that too? Yeah. Where your leg, your thigh, your upper thigh meets the in-between of your leg, your hip. It's really warm there. Or grabbing your tits for fun. Ah, yeah, okay, I get you now. Still, it like, I don't know, it feels warm and like, makes me feel like I'm still in control of my body. I get that. My crotch feels so good. It's like I'm sweaty everywhere. Even with, holy moly. I didn't know this was an R18 fic. Holy moly. I'm not reading that. Estelle... What? You know, they see all the chat logs, right? Yeah, so what? I don't care. I guess... It told you on the tin what to expect. It had an adult warning on Steam. At least pick your fan. Hey, I wasn't expecting the explicit... Okay, wait, let me look at the tags again. You know what? It's true, yeah. They did mention the sloppy, messy lesbian cybersex. Yeah. Forgot about that one. I forgot about the extravagant foot fetishism and the sloppy, messy lesbian cybersex. I know this is about that. Hey, listen, I don't read this. I don't read smut. I read cute Yuri. I don't read smut Yuri. Don't you want to hear? You're hard, aren't you? You're hard. What? No. Admit it. Oh, gee, what? Be with the smut game is smut. I didn't know it was gonna have smut. Can I read this on YouTube? Am I gonna get banned? Oh no. You touch yourself already? Yo. For stimming. OMG. YouTube just my age restricted vid? Oh no. To be honest, I don't know. I don't think, like... I'm not gonna read those. Lamau. Wow, you just started doing it? Maybe. I've always been pretty good at typing with one hand. Oh gee, freaking speed typer. Hey, Abby, let's do it together, okay? What do you mean? You know. Are you serious? That's weird. Embarrassing. We've had sex so many times by now. We can sext. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hadn't even mentioned my feet yet. Estelle... I'm horny, okay? I know, I can tell. Sorry, this is messed up. Morbid. It's in the store pages? I can't access it on Steam. It's blocked on Steam for me. I cannot see it on Steam. I downloaded it off itch.io because I cannot. I cannot see it on Steam for some reason. It just doesn't show on the Steam store. No, it's not that. Sorry, I'll stop. No, it's okay. Just, you know. Yeah. Still, what? You can... You have to go to your Steam setting and unhide adult games? Oh. Oh. I didn't see it. I prefer not getting the adult games on my storefront page. You know? You don't have to stop. Really? Yeah. Okay, so did you get hard, Lamau? Shut up. A little bit okay, just weird. I know, but I told you it still makes me feel like it's still my body. Adult game, by the way, if you didn't notice yet, I didn't think it was gonna be like this, okay? I thought it was gonna be a normal sim where they talk. I wasn't expecting it to go like this. Let's do it together. What are you doing right now? Yeah? Oh, wow. I can see what your so is now. I wasn't expecting that. The face? Yeah, the face that make when we do it. Wow, it is right. I know. I'm not reading that. Crazy game, I know. Wow. I meant... What? Did you instantly think about my feet? Hey, you did. God, you can't be salvaged. Foots. Come on. I can't help it. You just make me feel so good when I'm down there. Yeah? Tell me. Ah. Go on. Don't leave me solo. I don't know what they said there. Gabbit? 2? Oh my goodness. Okay, so like, when you stare down at me like that and you spread your toes at me swaying right in front of me just to be a tease. Haha, can't help it. Like, holy moly. Maybe an ace person will see a game about slime feet and sloppy cybersex and think this would be a great and funny and quirky time and nothing that collude will happen. Oh wow. I wasn't expecting the wacky sex the feet. Yeah, hey, think about my feet on your face like right now. the How does it feel? Soft, smooth, perfect soles are my face. How does it smell? Sweaty, hot, suffocating. How does it look? I belong down there just to see a smirk from between your toes. Yeah? And how do you feel about it? Horny. Frick. My brain is getting fried. Yeah, I know. Wow. I love your toes. I love your soles. I go sane soft thighs, your ankles. Especially ankles too. Fuck. I love every part of your legs and feet. I want to smell them so bad right now. I know. Wow. Wow. Ankle enjoyers in chat. This is how you know I'm a fake foot fan. Holy moly. My room is spinning. You okay? Yeah, of course I'm okay. Did you make a mess? Stop! Did you really get off? That was intense. I did. My seat is all wet. I didn't even grab a towel. Gah. Scroll up. Why? Remember when your brain wasn't fried and you'd use power punctuation? Like a nerd? Haha. Too late now. Come on. You don't need it with me. You're right. Gonna spin after that. I get it. What are you gonna do about your seat? Lamau, literally nothing. Who cares? Wow. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Okay, I won't. Hey. No more commas and stuff. Why? I don't know, it feels like a lot of work for me to do that, and I feel weird seeing you normal. Why am I not followed yet? I don't know. Why aren't you? What do you mean you're not following me? Thank you for the follow. What do you mean you're not following me? I'm sorry. It's okay. Irrational, Lamau. I'll do punctuation and capital letters too. We can be nerds together. Stop! It's muscle memory! Huh. Whatever, I don't actually mind. You're always such a bully. It gets you off. No. Like, holy bully, what are they saying? Stop! I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Okay, yeah. Thanks for being here with me. Wouldn't want it any other- just girly things, apparently. Wouldn't want it any other way. Sex. And tomorrow I'll be sharing a bed with me? You know what I mean! Idiot, dumbass, stupid, nerd. Kinda weird, by the way. No, no worries. Log off already. Okay. This must be 911 under you. Holy moly. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you to go away or anything. I know. Good night. Good night. I'm glad you're here with me. Me too. I'm here for the death. I'm here for the inevitable death. That's morbid. I'm here for the death, yeah. The host's writing capabilities have deteriorated drastically, and thus the report would reflect that. The spread of the effect has fully taken over the lower half of the body, and transparent blue leaves the bone of the host visible. The host's chest and upper arms. Okay, if we're so far in the future, why are they writing reports and not just doing audio logs? Don't they have speech to text? And two, why don't they have a video? Why are they writing this stuff down? Why don't they take pictures? What's the point of writing if they can just take pictures? The transparent blue leaves the bones of the host visible. The host's chest and upper arms have also started changing, and the body's acting inconsistent. Host still needs to pee despite being unable to see the bladder nor intestines. No hunger, yet breathing feels labored as the lungs still partially remain. More testing should be done in the future if someone else ends up in this situation. Despite mentioning the melanin concentration, I still suspect there might be some rare mutation in progress or an unknown type of miasma. Moving all body parts is still possible despite the total destruction of muscle and joint tissues. The weight of my own body puts pressure and squish on your hips, and moving between the bed and wheelchair is becoming challenging, especially with how slippery my skin is. In the future, providing the host a computer by the bed would be preferable. In the future, text is superior because the data size is smaller, but because we convert it to other formats like audio. Ooh, true. I guess so, yeah, text is a lot less space. But you would think if it's by 2081, they would have better storage, right? Like, if we can have micro SD cards that can store a bunch of pictures and videos, why don't we just use those? Some governments still use typewriters for very secretive important letters. This is cyberspace, though. This makes sense. What's that title? Oh boy, you do not know. There is so much lesbian sucks going on in this game. So much. Yeah? I want to hold you, feel how warm you are. Oh no. I'm sorry, me too. You okay? Yeah, I just woke up crying today. I'm sorry. It's okay, I'll just talk to you. Yeah. I'll just talk to you all day. Promise? Yeah. Don't you have like a billion tasks to do? I don't care. You're the best. You deserve it. You're the best. I know. I just want you to know I mean it. Oh gee, Estelle, I know. I want to hold you. I'll hug you, okay? Did they deny the clearance? I'm sorry. How hard did you try? I think I got priority because I do N entries, so they replied fast, but they declined my request, and I contested the decline request, but they declined that again, so I contested that too, but they instantly said it just can't be done. Not safe. Sorry. Frick them. I don't know, I just kinda don't care about safe anymore. Really? Yeah, like, I know my asthma is not gonna freaking do stuff to me. I don't know, I was freaking out a bit earlier and fantasizing of a way to break out, but I need like power tools. Freaking prison break, Lamau. You'd be in huge trouble. You'd have like less than 2 weeks before you're leaving. I'm being irrational, I know, I just want to hold you real bad. Me too. Putting the elephant in the room, text is the best way to create, handle, and translate sensitive information. True. Paper is very secure. You can just burn it, and then you won't know what people wrote. Compared to like digital stuff gets hacked all the time, you know? Am I frozen? I used TTS software when I was doing papers in school 15 years ago. It sucks. It'll probably still be trash 15 years from now. Really? I mean, look at my captions. Where are my captions? Right here. My captions are pretty accurate, I would say, most of the time. Like 90% accurate, which is better than nothing. Hug. Is this a digital hug? Yeah. Transcription and documentation are two different domains. I mean, I guess when you're a court, like lawyers, there is a specific job for transcription. There's court transcriptioners, and they type everything they say in court, and they use a special typewriter for it. So they short form a lot of words that are commonly used, like the as in T, stuff like that. I know they do that for court, like specifically for legal stuff. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I mean, we did that digital thing yesterday. Felt good. Let's do it again. Really? Made me feel warm. Me too. What? I don't know, you were vague. Come on, admit. I did, okay? Why did you say? Don't laugh. I will. Sometimes even with pen and paper? Really? How do you write fast enough for that? Saying my captions are really good, we can use it for writing, is like asking for court transcripts to write fantasy novels at the same speed they describe. The thing is, there's a difference between court transcription because you're listening to what other people say versus... Hello, Mila Carmilla. Welcome. Hi. We're playing a game about feet sex. Feet socks. Okay, writing a fantasy novel is different because you have to come up with stuff out of your own mind versus writing what already exists that's being said in existence. You know? I think there's a little bit of a difference because if you were to write a novel or you write like an essay using transcription, it doesn't say that still exists, by the way. Some people do physically audibly transcribe. It's just slower than if somebody's speaking and you're just typing what somebody else is saying. That is possible. I knew a kid when I was in school who did not know how to use a computer whatsoever. The teacher had to transcribe and type what they were saying constantly. I don't know, it's interesting. It's an interesting method of writing. Don't laugh. I told you I would. Oh gee, come on. Oh my god. I'm not reading that. We're skipping half the game. Okay. I'm reading it, I'm just not reading it out loud. I cannot read it out loud. I'm gonna get banned. If I read this out loud, I'm gonna get banned. I can't read this out loud. Not on Twitch, not on YouTube. This is like very much not TUS. Wow. Do people read Eroga on stream? Just gotta go over to Rumble, no. Hey, you heard my entry, right? Not on these sites? Yeah. Hey, I didn't know this was gonna have that, okay? I thought it was gonna be something else. Yeah, what now? I see VODs are somewhat familiar. It's all the ages version? Really? There's an all ages version of Eroga? The, you know, the last part. You mean the transparency part? Yeah. Wanna kiss it? Oh, gee. I know you go crazy, but ankles, would it like be better? You can kiss and like see the bone too? That's what makes ankles hot, right? Smooching on the tibia and fibula type type shit. What the heck? OMG. I'm a slime girl now. Wow. My thighs and hips blue. That's crazy. I don't understand what's happening. Maybe I'm special. Thought it's because maybe my dark skin, but I don't know, it's crazy. Nekopara? True! I only know about the Nekopara Catboy one. That's all I know. I only know the Catboy one. I mean, people play Bunny Garden on stream. That's fine on YouTube. I'm looking at my bones right now. My muscles and stuff are gone, but I can still move them. Like, this is against just the laws of physics. It's bringing in my science nerd, like, kind of cool. That's messed up, but yeah, that's wow. I know. Hey, it's a bit blue, but I bet you lose at the moment. Oh my god. Bunny Garden is closer to what you're expecting from this game, probably. Loki says but nothing too crazy. I wasn't expecting this. Holy moly! You want to read 120 RV and next? No. Okay, we're not gonna look at that. Wow. What a... No, Estelle. Hug. Give me a second. Of course. Hey, you know what would cheer me up? What? I think you're forgetting something. Don't. Me. What? Say it. Say what? The thing. What? Say from the heart. What? What? This is wild. Cinema. I'm surprised you're sticking through with this, to be honest. I'm trying to get to the good part. I'm trying to get to the good part. And I might... Sorry to break it to you, but this is the good part. I want to get to the part where we have a story. Don't worry about it, okay? Okay. I promise it's fine. I don't want to get up to pee. Is the wheelchair still good? Yeah, but like castle. Yeah, it's good that it helps you. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, oh. Wow, we've got so many kinks in here. Good job. Spend the time. I don't think you understand this is me injecting my taste or whatever. The point of the story is that she's coping with her doom with e-sex. True. I mean, she's trying to... I guess make a positive out of a negative, you know? Management end entry. LMAO at the bed this morning. Anyway, I don't feel like really doing this anymore, so like, I'm doing a slime style. Yeah, you get the point. End of entry, lol. You know, like, when Gen Z extensionism, when they kind of like, it's very absurdist. When you're like, nothing in life matters, lol. Because you're dying and you're like, well, you gotta find humor in something, right? You gotta find the good parts. And for her, it's, I guess becoming a slime girl is what she's calling it. How long is this? Hey Estelle, you good? Sure. I read your entry. Did you like it? I mean... Sorry. Is it weird to say yeah? No, I wanted it to. It was great. It had personality. Don't think there's an official rug in this entire facility written like that. Oh, yeah. Mine's better. How you feeling though? I don't know. Before getting too detailed, the end is where good part of your magic shows up. It's not... No, I mean the good part is in when she dies. Does she, like... I want to see... the good part for me is reading the end logs. I like reading the end logs. And the lore. The story. Well, you'll see. Oh boy. I want to see how it ends. So, you know, I've gotten this far. I want to see. We're doing this now? I could have come with this day one. We changed in the short time. We were always close, but yeah, close. What's this game? It's a game about death. Happened in this godforsaken frozen hellhole, but meeting you has been so good. Hanging out with the breaks overlap has been so fun. I don't even know. I don't know either. Makes it smells even better. I liked it when you were stiff. Wow, Estelle. Oh my god. Dude, power creep over here. Lumao. Wow, Estelle, what the hell? This place is a mess, like... Everything I touch is leaving slime residue, what? What? Oh, stop copying me. Hey, where's your hand right now? Shut up on the keyboard. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should... Maybe I should cover this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Don't worry, the game doesn't graphically. It's not about the graphics. It's about like if minors come in here and they're like, "Hey, what's happening?" And they're like, "Oh my god, what does the text say?" Catch up later, because like they'll understand, or I'll make them understand. I'm trying to understand what their job specifically is. Why are they in this facility and they're calling it a cyberspace? What are they trying to find? Is it like an online expedition, as in like VR chat? Is it some kind of like online world? And if they die in the like the virtual world, do they still... Is it like a mind travel thing? Like, is it the Matrix? Are they just transforming their physical self into the digital world? Or is it like... are they putting their... Is it their body in here, or is it their just physical part? The researchers studying germs and SCPs and stuff? Yeah, but they're talking about living in a cyberspace. Why are they talking about cyberspace? Because originally I thought cyberspace meant cyberspace as in like they were like e-sex, right? Through it online. But clearly they're talking about living in this world. That doesn't make sense. Why they're living in this world, but why is it online? Like why are they talking about living in this digital world? Sorry, that was a weird direction. Sorry if I ruined it. They mean it metaphorically, spending too much time on like, oh, I thought they were literally. Because I know they said it was like a tundra, and they're like in the middle of nowhere. And then the virus that they're in lockdown is because the permafrost is melting. I'm just feeling really exhausted. Oh, Estelle, I'm sorry. It's okay, just write on your own pace, okay? Don't worry about needing to reply real quick or anything. You're really important to me, okay? Sorry, I ruined the mood. No, I was already crying since before you messaged me. Oh. Hug. I feel crazy weak. Like getting beat or something. Maybe hurt slime goop too already. I don't know how I'm still alive. Hey, don't make me feel a good one last time, Estelle. Well... Siberia? I don't know. My hands are bad, so like, sorry you work with us, but I'd like that. Okay, of course, I'll do my best. Oh, gee. I'm trying to dom. Trying. Random question, did you grow Christian? You need to answer. I'm not Christian, no. Holy moly. Not Christian. I'm skim reading this. This is wild. I don't think I've ever read a story that's like that. My one weakness! Dirty words. Holy moly. They discovered a 1.5K0 zombie virus last year? Did they? Did they? Estelle? What? You're not upset, are you? No. Are you okay? Yeah. Really? You can say. On a frozen moose, wow. Handbag crying. Saddest wink ever. Curious, because usually adults I know who gloss over words like that tend to have grown up that way. Not Christian. My parents are very, like, strict. Not strict. They're just more like, they're never been the type of people to swear. So, I grew up around that too. I'm tired. That's okay, that's okay. I saved my... I don't know what they just said. You're such a sweetheart. I'm holding you so hard before we became one. I'm a bit scared. I know. Me too. My hands are weak in my brain. That's okay. I'm holding you the entire time. You're gonna rest? Yeah. Slurp. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Yeah. I love you a lot. I'm not letting go of you, understand? Yeah. Hug. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Estelle, but I'm holding you the entire time. You sleep well and warm. I'm right here. Good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Yeah. I got slime feet and entry 5-6. This is a pretty fast progressing virus, by the way. 7 days? 6 days? Hey Estelle, are you okay? I liked your entry, best one yet, haha. You there? Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, you there? Estelle? Are you in the bathroom? I'll wait, don't worry. No, no, not yet. Estelle, if you're still there reading, no, I'll miss you, I love you, I love you. I'll miss you forever, I'll forget. These tears are proof, okay? It was hard to write all that days before. But I did it for you, because you had it harder. Hey Estelle, you there? I'll never forget you, never. Sorry if you're still there, this is awkward. Not like sleeping or something. Oh, awkward, you'll wake up to these. It's afternoon, but you're still sleeping, right? Estelle? But like, I did all for you. Are you in the bathroom? No. Estelle? You're still there, aren't you? Look, I love you. Estelle? Estelle, I love you. Hug. Hug. I wish I could have held you for real. Day 7. Hey! Chief Medical Officer. As Chief Medical Officer, I, Therese Helvetti, have once again assumed ownership of this observation log due to the host previously referred to as Estelle McClendon being incapable of continuation due to the progression of miasma-induced symptoms. The affirmation of symptoms, despite the initial divergence, have resulted in the complete cellular degeneration of the host body that we've come to expect from miasma exposure. That's the good part. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I wanted. I want the death. The host's vital signs ceased and it was pronounced dead at 281. I would like to use the end of this log to remind all present that we at Amnesiola Research Facility are at the true frontier of our field. Well, you want lesbians to die? No, I don't want them to die, but like... I like the angst. You're gonna get cancelled? No, I like the angst. Thank you, Ed Girl, for the 4 bits. Thank you for the... Holy moly, what's happening? I don't want them to die, I just want the angst. I just like when people die. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you for the 100 bits and all the... Whoa, what's happening? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Mad Gorilla Jr. What's happening? Is today your birthday? What's going on? Hello? No? Hello? Wow. Preps Google Doc. No, don't do it. Thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Oh my god, stop. Chill. Thank you for the 5 bits. And thank you for the follow. Hello. Wow. Hi. Hello. So for a bit of context, assuming because you missed it just being real this month, her last note about Slime was posthumous. She died shortly after hanging up the night before. Abby was chatting up her computer after seeing the note get published, thinking Estelle was alive. Oh. mean, I got the slime feet part, and then they had like cyber sex, and then afterwards, they like, and then she messaged her the next day, right, day 6, and then like nothing was happening, and she was like, "Hey, what happened?" I'm assuming she died afterwards, right? Like immediately after, like they finished, and then they were like, "Oh, I'm going to sleep now. I'm feeling tired," right? I'm here again. Are you having fun? I am. This is interesting. Yeah, around then. I'm assuming it was after. I skipped the sex part, but I was reading the afterwards. I skimmed. Okay, let's see here.
Hello there.
Hello there. My sound alerts don't work on this page, apparently. Hello? No, it should work. I don't know what's happening. Hello. Did someone die? Oh, no, that one sound. You heard that one. Oh. No, someone didn't die. They died because of a disease. Our contributions to the world of science cannot be understated, especially the contributions of those who have perished, but not without purpose, in the line of duty. The Amnesty Research Facility and all its staff thank Estelle McLennan for bringing us all one step closer to explaining the explainable. The complete miasma end entry will be reviewed and then accessible by those with Tier 2 and above clearance. Okay. Okay. 2025. Slime Fee was originally made for Videotome Jam Waiting and Yuri Jam. Game Jam 2024. Credits. Game by Nadia Nova. Mods by Stanwix Buster. Additional work by Kate Benzo. Observation logs. Music. Thank you for playing. Okay. Try to tell you this smut was this sauce. It's not the sauce I came here for. That's the entire game. It was a good game. I liked the context around the game, if that makes sense, without the sex. I liked the context. What goon game next? We're not playing a goon game. Oh man, my filter turned off. Not playing a goon game. Where am I? On this screen. Also, my alerts are going crazy. Burp, burp. Hello? Hello? Bow, 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 bow. Hello. My computer, my OBS hates me. I cannot touch anything. I can't touch anything in this game. On this. I can't touch anything in OBS. Apparently it dies. But anyways, I like the setting, yeah. I think it was interesting. It was unique. I don't think I've ever read a story like that. Where it talks about, like, I like the context where it says, like, the miasma causes you to die because it somehow causes some kind of, like, cellular degeneration. On a scientific level, I find that pretty interesting. Hello, Amnesiac. Thank you for the follow. I find that pretty interesting. That's what I was most interested in when I was looking at this game. Oh, well, we went back to just chatting. Oh, well. Hey! I find that pretty interesting. I like that. When I talked about, like, I'm here for the good part, that is what I was talking about. I wanted to see how it would develop and what the symptoms were and how it progressed. Not the sex part. I mean, that yes, that was part of the story in terms of, like, how the character coped on, like, a mental level and her physical part. But in terms of, like, reading how it progressed and stuff, that was interesting to me. More than the feet thing. The good part was only, like, 2 pages. It was way too long. It was way too long. I've read smut fics that are shorter than that. I've read smut shorter than that. That was long, then drawn out. Sometimes the story in the Goon is super good too. It's like when you watch porn and like the intro beginning of the setup is actually way more interesting than the actual sex, and you're like, wait a minute, stop. Go back. What's happening? Or it's like, hey, I am your Uber driver. I don't know. What are the normal plots? Like someone is getting kidnapped and then they like go to like some place and then they're like, you live here now, and you're like, wait a minute, this is suddenly a mafia movie. It's only 30 minutes. I think you just entered a restaurant that doesn't have any food you like. I sat down and I said, wait, what is this? If I'm not invested in the characters in my port, what am I even doing? True. Have I ever read Metamorphosis? I have, by Franz Kafka. Yeah. I have. It was good. I don't understand why some people thought it was sad. Maybe it's because I don't have an emotional connection to the characters because I skipped all the sex. But like, I think it was interesting. That one made me sad. Yeah, Metamorphosis is depressing. I think the end part was really sad. I don't know. I like seeing people die. I think the emotional like part of it was interesting. You gotta pretend she got the good ending. Yeah, she's just sleeping. She was just in a coma. If the E-sex was replaced with the platonic cooking together, would you like this game more? Well, I'd be able to read it out loud, for one. I'd be able to read it out loud on stream. But it was good. I think I liked it. I would rate it a... I don't have much experience with visual novels in the first place, so in terms of setting and context, I would rate it like a 9 out of 10 for originality and interesting. In terms of uniqueness of the game, like originality. Where's my BGM did? Where am I? In terms of originality, I would also place it at like maybe a 7 out of 10. I think I've seen more interesting visual novels that do more different things with like in terms of interactivity. For example, I read for example, Mystic Messenger. I think Mystic Messenger was pretty interactive. I read one a long time ago that was free on mobile, the trial version, where you pick up a phone and an app, and the person is like, hey, I am stuck in the middle of nowhere, and I am going to, like, I'm defusing a bomb right now and I need your help. And that one required you to solve puzzles and get back to them and message them in real time, and that was really interesting. Your title is concerning... Shh, we don't talk about that. It's over. It's over. Hello, Walker. It's not that unique. You have not seen the kind of dance freaky girls we having with each other. Don't ask me how I know this. I don't have experience with freaky stuff, okay? At all. Weird kind of scam. It's over. Don't worry, guys. The lesbian socks are gone. Now the only lesbian socks we have are right here. We're safe now. I don't have experience with freaky girls, okay? What intrigued me the most about the game is the context of it, like the miasma and the death and like the turning into like transparency, that's the slime stuff. That was pretty cool. I'll tell you it's accurate. They should probably have an IRL at some point without someone dying. Really? I mean, I've read a story about a person like having that. What's it called? There is a really famous Haikyuu fanfic about a character with like a chronic illness dying. And that was pretty good. I recommend it. It's not sad. Okay. To me, reading about death isn't sad. It doesn't make me cry. No matter how tragic the death is, I don't cry. I watched the Titanic and I did not cry. I watched that Titanic, I did not cry, I got mad. I watched, like, a lot of like what so-called sad movies about like romantic people dying, and it's like, oh, tragic romance, you know, Romeo and Juliet, whatever, they can never be together, they're gonna die. I don't cry from those types of movies. That doesn't make me sad. What makes me cry in movies is people dying when they're happy. Tragic deaths don't make me sad. Dying when you're happy makes me sad. Like, I did not cry watching Violet Evergarden. Do you choose for that type of title? Hey, it's fine. Shh. Subaru made a lesbian vehicle? Really? Get this poor girl some freak experience. Oh my god. You like Bittersweet? The anime that I have cried watching is Plastic Memories, and if you've ever watched it, you will know. Like, Plastic Memories is an anime about characters who, let's see here. They are basically household robots that live with people and experience, like, they're like a member of the family. And yeah, Plastic Memories is so good, it made me cry so many times. But what doesn't make me sad about romantic relationships is because it's romantic relationships. I don't really find the emotional connection between romantic relationships because it's like, you just met that person. You just met that person. Like, you're in a romantic relationship with that person for what? 4 months? 6 months? Whatever? That's not long enough. It's like a familial relationship. That's sad to me, because it's like, that's your family, that's your child, that's your like your parents, your brother, your sibling, whatever. To me, that's more sad than a romantic relationship, because it's like, come on, you've only known that person for a day. You've only known that person for like a week. That's not sad. The Titanic isn't sad to me, because it's like, you barely know that person, what the heck? For you in particular, wouldn't any amount of time be not enough? Yeah. Well, it'd be more sad. Okay, the Titanic would be really sad for me if she was traveling, Rose was traveling with her mother, and then her mom died trying to save Rose and was like, no, it's fine, you stay on the raft because I want you to live. That's sad to me because it's like a parental kind of love rather than a romantic relationship type of love that was like honestly kind of creepy because it was like they've barely known each other and then they were just, it's like a one-night stand. If your one-night stand died in front of you, would you be sad? You barely know that person. You've barely known that person for 3 days. I'm gonna go now. Good night. Thank you for stopping by, Janos. Bye-bye. I hate when military families are soulmate to war. Yeah. Howdy. Hello. Hi, Nutstack. That said, normie society has a hard time distinguishing between infatuation and love. True. Thing is with infatuation and love is that infatuation is like, there's a lot of stuff in media that tries to talk about love as if it's infatuation, but it's really not. It's like love bombing. And I think that's just a lack of like, what's it called? Media comprehension. Like, one of my essays when I was in school was to argue whether Romeo and Juliet, were Romeo and Juliet truly in love? Or was it infatuation? And I argued for the fact that I believe I wrote that they were infatuated. Right? Rose just used Jax as a means of escape. More like, what is that name? Holy... Oh my god. What is that follower name? Thank you for the follow. That's crazy. That's a crazy username. Not gonna lie, that title's diabolical. Your username is diabolical. What is that? What is that username? Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. Hi. Thank you. We're at 880 followers now. Yippee! Follower goal achieved. Infatuation to political reasons? Is it? I thought Jack was using Rose more as a way to escape his status symbol as a so-called peasant. Like, the way I'm thinking of specifically the movie. You know, like the class differences between his cabin and hers, where his cabin was underneath the ship. He was in an area living with like a bunch of other people in a hammock. There was just boxes and storage everywhere. It's very cheap. I'm in a Romeo and Juliet. I mean, same thing. It's a rags to riches type stuff. You know? I don't know. Hello. Hi. Hello, Cooxis Crimson. Welcome. But anyways, my sense of, you know, what's sad and what's like interesting is different from other people. Isn't that via the Titanic interesting? Yeah. Also, isn't in the original Romeo and Juliet, Romeo's like 17 or 18 and Juliet's supposed to be 14? It was kind of weird. None of the relationships were kind of safe. None of the relationships were proper. Josie, the Tiger and Fish, and Your Name are my favorite romances. True. Yeah, those are good. I like Josie and the Tiger and Fish. Question for you? Yeah. Wait. Now we're just yapping. Julia was 13, he was 17, going on 18, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think that sort of age gap was acceptable all those years ago. People died a lot younger. True. Thank you, Princess Crimson. That's very nice of you to say. It is true. Big age gaps were very common back then. And I think it would be a disservice to look back at it now and be like, ooh, that's creepy. Because back then people were getting married at that age. Although I feel like they did just get married just to be like, we have to be married because we have to be closer on a level that they cannot take us apart. Like, we're gonna rebel against their family, in a way. I think if their parents had not allowed them to be together, I think they would have had a normal relationship, but I think the reason they got married was just an act of rebellion against their parents. Juliet and Romeo, both phonetic alphabets, true. Tell that to TikTokers. TikTokers are children. Don't listen to what TikTokers have to say about media, because I don't think that they know what they're talking about. I don't even have TikTok. Oh no, it's not even on TikTok. They're everywhere. I see them on YouTube. I see them on Twitter, you know. If Jack was trying to increase his status quo, did his intentions change when he sacrificed his Rose, or was he just unlucky? I think initially the reason why he approached her in the first place was because he was trying to increase his status quo, but then later on it turned into like, I think later on it did turn into like a literal self-sacrifice out of love. Because he did like her. Even if, like initially it was different. Because they had very different methods of like wanting to hang out with her, because like with him hanging out with her, initially it was because he thought of it as like, oh, it's like a fling, it's a joke. And for her, it was like, this guy is such a wild experience. I've never experienced like this before, because she's a rich girl. She's sheltered. She was going to an arranged marriage that she personally wasn't really too into, right? She was being pushed into an arranged marriage with the person that she was like, essentially is very like Disney-like. You know, like, I want to experience something in my life that's different. I want an act of rebellion. She's like that rich girl who goes to private school for the first time. And she's like, I'm gonna go smoke for the first time. I'm gonna drink. You know? Oh. did the boinking kill the girl in this game. The boinking did not kill the girl. The disease that she had gotten through some like SCP thing killed her. The boinking was her method of coping and trying to like rationalize and come to terms with like her transformation and becoming like no longer like an end, right? SCP Mansion, yeah. The boinking was like her being like, wow, I'm so slimy. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure what the feet thing was, because technically it wasn't like, yes, her infection started at the feet, but I'm not really sure what the point of it was. In a way, I guess you could argue, like, from a... If we're gonna talk a literary analysis on this, if I'm gonna go full literary analysis, lit major on this, the feet thing was get to click onto the game, maybe. I would interpret that the feet thing, starting with the feet, as like a loss of... Usually when they start with feet, is that it's a loss of control and a loss of anatomy. Don't English teacher it, I will interpret it. I will go English teacher on this. Usually when you start with feet, and when a character loses a feet, it's seen as like a loss of autonomy, not being able to go where you used to, like her using a wheelchair, not being able to move, her not being able to walk, using as much of that freedom as possible as she could before she was going to inevitably go, right? Being able to do all that, and then eventually it turning into like a breakdown of, I cannot walk anymore, I have to go to the bathroom as much as possible before I like pee myself, right? And then trying to turn it into a joke, right? Being all like, haha, you can see my bones. Maybe that's sexy, I don't know. Right? For her, it was more of like a coping mechanism, but like initially I think the reason why they started with the feet is because it was seen as like a loss of anatomy. Because if you started with the hands, or if you started with the face, it'd be a lot different. Because like, you lose your hands, you lose the ability to do things, but you know, it's fine. Because like, would you rather lose your hands or would you rather lose your feet? I think if you lose your hands, you can still do things with your feet. If you lose your legs, you lose a lot of ability to travel. You lose the ability to like, loss of mobility, I think, is more important. Get robot hands? True. People who lose their arms are probably have a little bit of an easier time than losing your feet, because then you lose like, as she did mention in like the very beginning, accessibility is a big issue in a lot of places. You don't realize how hard accessibility is unless you are in a wheelchair or unless you have lost the ability to like walk as freely as you used to. Doorways are narrow. You have to use an elevator for everything. There is stairs everywhere that you have to travel. There's bumps in the sidewalk that make mobility travel difficult and not smooth. Thank you for the follow, Crystal Suri no Kami. Thank you for the follow, Crimson Alliance, and thank you for the follow, Kovabell. So mobility is pretty important when it comes to like disabilities wise. So I think it was kind of a metaphor for like the loss of mobility and becoming like losing your freedom. Imagine being wheelchair bound while also American. I delete my save files. Yeah, a lot of places here don't mandate, like a lot of places in the US specifically don't mandate accessibility. Did you know that? You can have a business and they are not required to be wheelchair friendly, which is wild because a lot of people have really bad joints here. Like chronic health care here in the US is so bad. The amount of people that use a walker, so bad. How you gonna drive a car with no legs? There's actually handicapped cars with the steering wheel or like the gas pedals in the hand area. There are actual alternate types of vehicles for people with no legs to drive. Specifically, if you don't have a right leg or you don't have a left leg, they actually move those parts to the hand area. I think they changed it to a button or like a lever. Pretty cool. I would recommend looking it up. They do exist. There are types of handicapped cars. But yeah, become a pirate with no feet. I'd be fine with either because I would definitely be a robot. Robot hands. I'd agree. Jack was her rebellion, but when things got real, like the ship sinking, survival ultimately clung to her. Or did Jack? Oh yeah, I read that already. I don't know. What made me upset too was like they were on a door, floating in the ocean, and honestly, he could have gotten on that raft. There was space for two. I know there's been research on this. There's someone out there with a YouTube video who was like, what's the square surface analysis of this thing and how heavy do they have to be in order to like float on the ship and could he have fit on the raft? Stuff like that. It's a movie. It's a movie. It was based off a book. You know? It's a movie. But, what bothered me though was like the whole ending of the Titanic where she was like looking at the necklace and they were all like, oh, this is the special necklace who's like the heart of the sea and it's like rare and special and whatever, and she just tosses it into the ocean. I'm like, really, girl? You came back to the place where your love died when you're 60 years old and you're like, I'm gonna toss this in the ocean. Okay. Why? Either way, I think I prefer losing my feet because if I lost my hand, I get it's symbolic and whatever, but man, that made me mad. SpongeBob, ooh, a necklace. I know, right? Somebody out there, whoever loots the ocean and with the metal detector is gonna be like, ooh, free necklace. At least bury it or donate it to a museum. Like, what? The other way around too, there used to be this video of this dude in a car with a crazy setup for him with no legs. Yeah. I think I prefer losing my feet because if I lost my hands, I wouldn't be able to feel the warmth of my loved ones in my hands anymore. You can feel the warmth of your loved ones with your face. You can feel the warmth of your loved ones with your tongue. You can feel the warmth of your loved ones with your feet. You can hug people with your legs. Maybe. It'd be a lot harder, but like you could. Not like it's possible. Not like it's impossible. I'm telling you, robot limbs would be this stuff. Depends. It'd be really hard and really awkward. As somebody who like looked into prosthetics a long time ago just to see how they work, it's not very fun. You get a lot of amputation causes phantom pains. Phantom pains are really annoying. And then you also have the problem of like, if you know about amputees and you have to like put on the sock over the limb and then you gotta put the prosthetic leg on top of it, because when you put metal on top of flesh, it grinds really bad and it hurts. So I don't know. I don't know. I would not want to lose my legs. I would rather lose my arms. Because at least if I lost my arms, then I would have like, listen, you lose your legs, you lose the ability to walk. You can have prosthetic legs, sure. You can walk on prosthetic legs. Fine. What are you gonna do when you have no legs? What are you gonna do when your prosthetic breaks? What are you gonna do? Like, you lose an arm, sure, you can go about your day, you can just do things with your feet. But the day you lose those legs, you can't do anything. It's not the same when I'm not giving my family leg hugs. Why not? What's wrong with that? You'll find somebody out there who's really into it. It'd be really funny to come up to someone and hit them with a nice defeat you. See, the best part about losing an arm too is if somebody can go, hey, can I get a hand? And you just pull off your arm and you'd be like, here you go. Hey, do you have a hand? And you can be like, yeah, here. You can make so many hand jokes compared to just losing your legs. Like, come on. Actually, no, that's not true. There's a lot of feet-related jokes. You can be like, if you lost your legs, you can be like, well, no, you can make both. You can say, this situation's getting at a hand, and you pull your hand off. Or you can be like, what leg jokes are there? I'm trying to get ahead. No. That's your literal head. This caused me an arm and a leg. Oh no. I'm getting a leg up on the competition. Show me that. I gotta go to bed, but thanks for the interesting stream. I'm only slightly scared. Scarred. Yeah. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. It was interesting. Good game. Good game. Next time we'll play anatomy, and we'll see how much scarier that is. I do gotta hand it to you. You're handling this real well. I'm like the type of person. I saw this joke a long time ago on, I believe, Tumblr. Or like, where was it? Instagram? And it was like, go to the bathroom, stand with your hands and cup the water under the sink. And if you're doing it at the bathroom and there's somebody washing their hands next to you at the same time, cup the water in your hand, let the water flow over your hands, look at the person next to you, make eye contact with them, and be like, hey, wouldn't you say that this water is getting out of hand? And they're like, what? Wouldn't you? That's what I would do to people. You should check out this channel on YouTube called Champutee. He's a young guy who lost his arm and tries to game in spite of it. Nice. Like, esports or what kind of game? Or are you talking about like just regular streamer? That's admirable. Just playing games in general, it's hard with one hand. You can't hold back the water. No. That's cool. There's that like 90-year-old grandma who plays Skyrim on Twitch, I think. Or there's also, I think, a streamer who plays deaf. Like, he's a deaf, hard of hearing person who streams, and I think he streams? He plays Zomboid. Pretty interesting. He just turns off audio. Is she still alive? I think so. I think she retired from gaming because she wanted to spend more time with her family, but she's like still around. I think. Is she alive? She's old. Old. He plays Helldivers? Nice! Makes you wonder, like, what kind of disabilities, other than like, I guess losing your hands, would make gaming difficult? Maybe vision. Probably vision. You can't play games if you're blind. It'd be a lot harder too. Like, deaf? Sure, easy. You don't really need to hear stuff, unless you're playing like a competitive game like Valorant or like Apex and you need to be able to hear around you. But if you're playing like most games, you don't need to hear. And then it makes you consider like accessibility in video games too, because like if a game relies heavily on sound design, how would you incorporate auditorial cues around somebody who's deaf? You could do things like vision flashes in the background. Maybe the background of your, like the corners of the screen get a little bit dark when the monster's approaching behind you, right? Rather than hearing the monster come, you can just see it. Yeah, sound visualizers. Or like, maybe the screen shakes a little bit when the monster comes close. They have those. Closed captions too, shout out Minecraft. Yeah. I know Minecraft has like the little box in the corner that says like sheep bleating, dog barking, door opening, grass sounds, grass block breaking. But yeah, when you, I guess it's more interesting to like look at video game design when it comes to like disabilities and how they bring accessibility into things, or into game design in general. Stuff like, oh, when monster come close, screen shakes or screen warps, sanity effects, right? I think those are pretty interesting. I hope when I'm 90 years old, me and the boys are still hopping onto 2-week Minecraft servers. Oh no. Minecraft. Okay, question. You know how right now the meta that people are like playing, everyone's into Minecraft right now. Everybody's into like Roblox, everybody's into Fortnite. In 50 years from now, what do you think is going to be the game? The game that everybody's playing? Is it still going to be Minecraft, or do you think it's going to be something else? Are we going to see something new? Are we going to see like a new game? Because we see like Apex was a thing for a while, and I think Apex has kind of died. And then now we're seeing like Valorant also kind of die, and now Overwatch is kind of dying. And then people are hopping over to Marvel Rivals now. Marvel Rivals is becoming more popular. What are we going to see? 50 years, that's hard to say. Okay, like in general, I'm not saying like what specific type of game that we're gonna see. I'm talking about like where video game is going to progress. Is it going to be more, are we gonna see virtual reality type things? Are we gonna see a more transition towards like a virtual reality online type stuff? As in like people are gonna have VR headsets? Yeah, like a VR. Or are we gonna see something like Sword Art Online? Are we gonna like actually be able to go into a game? Or is it gonna be like we develop the technology to plug our consciousness into something? Who knows if games will be a thing in 50 years? Video games and games in general have always been a thing. Before video games existed, we've had board games, card games. They've always existed. Even before board games and the concept of board games and card games, people would come up with games like playing marbles outside with a ball. Playing... Actually, Moncalas existed way before Oricala. Way before the concept of official board games. So, yeah, I think games have always existed. I love that SAO can coin the term full dive. Hell yeah. Who knows if the world will be a thing in 50 years? Oof. Oof. Do you think a zombie outbreak is possible? Do you think the world will have a zombie outbreak? I wonder. That's the thing I think about. I wonder. Maybe. How likely is a zombie outbreak? I could not think about zombies right now. Zombies. Anything is possible? True. I think we're more likely to die of lack of resources and like infighting than like a disease, honestly. Like, humans are very resilient when it comes to maintaining the status quo, I would say. Sure, you might have some incidences like COVID where like a couple people died, but overall the human population is still going strong, you know? I think something else was gonna kill the human race off. The thing someone told me about zombies is that they don't only last a few months because you have to eat to fuel the body. There is some magical force happening with zombies that's causing them to move. I don't know. Like in The Walking Dead, they seem to just be permanently there. They don't, unless you destroy the head, they're just alive. Like, by all means, I think, okay. The thing is about zombies too, is that when the body dies, rigor mortis sets in. Your body freezes, your tendons freeze, you don't have a blood supply anymore, there is no nerve moving that keeps the body to do things. Unless the zombie virus is something that hijacks your nervous system and keeps your consciousness dead, but essentially you become a walking comatose body. Your brain is not alive, but your body is, which is what I think technically zombies are supposed to be, but the way they describe it is people who have died and came back to life, which isn't possible because when bodies die, they become rigor mortis. And they just become a stick. They freeze in whatever position they died in, if they have been left alone after some period of time, because the body just dehydrates and wants to release all its moisture. The moment you die, multiple things start happening. Zombie ants, if you're real curious? Yeah, but they're still alive. They're not dead. They have to be, like, essentially, you have to be, like, it's a type of brainwashing is what the zombie virus would have to be. Because if you're dead as a zombie, there's no way that you are still able to move. There is a reason why, like, I think, was it Chinese zombies? They're called jiangshi. They hop because they are stiff. They cannot move physically unless, I believe they have like a specific type of like thing. I don't know how they work, but there's a specific type of zombie out there like that. Here we can research how zombies work. What is that title? We were playing Slime Feed earlier and it was interesting. There are other problems with being dead than this. Well, one is the transmission rate. How the heck does that transfer? Like, you get bitten or you get scratched and you have a chance of getting the zombie virus? That doesn't make sense. Is it spread through bodily fluids? Is it spread through respiratory symptoms? Is it spread through... Maybe. I think it's something like rabies. Let me look it up. Has to get in blood, I guess. I'm assuming it's something like rabies. Saliva. How does scratches work? And those are weapons the human body comes with? True. Saliva and blood. Bodily fluids, essentially. That's bodily fluids. Let me look up zombie ants. Yes, it alters their behavior before killing them. It sends toxic spores blooming from the dead ant's head. It hijacks the ant's behavior without touching the brain. So, you can't have zombies who are dead people. They have to be alive people to be possibly zombies. Not possible if people are dead. You cannot have alive. You cannot have dead body zombies. Yippee! What's happening? Oh. Thank you for the follow on on YouTube. Hey. Scratch is possible due to viral shedding. True. Maybe. Wait, let me look up how rabies is spread. Transmitted through scratches. Rabies can be transmitted through scratches if the saliva of an infected animal comes into contact with open wounds. So, if somebody licked their hands and scratched you, yes, you can get it possible because it's through saliva. Animals do tend to clean their hands and they lick them. So, people get rabies because people lick their hands. Or animals lick their hands. Are you gonna play Slime Feet based off the title? I played Slime Feet, we just finished. It was interesting. It was a good game. I didn't cry, I don't think it was sad. I thought it was fascinating. I liked the exploration of the setting and the world and how people get the illness in the first place. I didn't really much like the sex part, but It was too horny for her. Yeah, it was a little too spicy. It was sad, but yeah, it didn't make me cry. Yeah. I think she died a little too fast. If you wanted it to be sadder for me, I think you have to like draw it out. I'm gonna be so for real, you gotta draw that out. Like if you want it to be sad, you gotta be like extended. But with her personality, I don't think it was gonna become that way because of her personality. You're such a sadist? No. I'm just talking about like from a writer's standpoint, if you wanted to have a more emotional impact. That's what I want. I want there to be like a drawn out like, okay, I'll have you know I have written stories about people dying before. Like poetry about people dying. And I have multiple. It's great. It's fun. I have a death generator. Does anyone want to join in the chat? Yeah, hey guys. Oh, interesting, yeah. I don't know if I have them anymore. Hey babe. Let me look at my phone. Let me Google on my phone. Search. Dying. Did you play Slime V with the feet cam? No. Goals? Nope. Nope. Okay, it's not. Oh, wait. Well, that's not it. No. You're killing off all our OCs. Hey, I like writing. Let's see here. Nope, not that one. Nope. Nope. That's a song. That's a song. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah. I wrote, it's 4 AM, what happened? I found my writing on dying. It's great. At the different now, keep my eyes on you. It seems interesting. Hell yeah. Thank you. See you. Good night. Hell yeah. See, this is what you gotta write. I'm so tired, I can no longer feel my legs. This isn't good. I need to get up, get out of here and live. But my body refuses to move. I have no choice but to lay here, helpless. Somebody will help me soon, though, I'm sure of it. Somebody will find me soon and save me from this mess. I can't move, I can't think, I can't do anything. This can only mean the end for me. I'm beyond the point of no return. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, no, no. Please, I don't want to die. Everything is numb. My body, my mind, everything. I can't feel pain or think straight. In a way, it's a relief. Soon everything will be over and I can rest forever. Everything hurts. My body is dying. The floor feels like rocks and my soul's crying. Everything hurts, but it'll be over soon. I mustn't end it like this. I'm not ready to die yet. I'm not ready. End. It mustn't end. I can make it out. I can still live. I just need something. Somebody. I need help. Or, where am I? I'm still here. Alone. Forgotten. Blood is still flowing out of my body. I wish it would stop. I wish it would just end already. Please make it end. I should lay down. Why am I still standing? I'm so tired, yet somehow I'm still standing. It makes no sense. I want to rest. Lay down already. Where am I? Oh right, still here. Alone. Why hasn't anybody found me yet? Am I really that alone? I don't want to die alone. Somebody please find me. Anybody, please, I'm so alone. I'm so tired, I can no longer feel my legs. I need to get out of here. I feel woozy, everything is disordered and hazy, it's hard to make sense of everything. I can't focus, my head's too heavy to lift. I'll just remember to close my eyes instead. I can't take this anymore, I want to sleep, but I can't. It'll be my death. But I can rest, right? Yes, I'll just lay down for a while and rest, but not sleep. No, not sleep. I'm sure somebody will be here to help me soon anyway, so it's okay to just rest. It'll be over soon, I can feel it. My end is coming, there's nothing I can do. I just wish I could have done things differently, none of that matters now. This is not the time, I must close my eyes, I can't take this. Yeah! It's my death entries. And then I have other stories. I've written other stories. What's it here? Where if I can find it? No, not that one. Is it here? Yeah. Do you guys want to see my short story that I wrote like in 2017? Do you want to hear it? You want to hear my slam poetry? I wrote, "A daredevil. I am a daredevil. I am very brave. I may be bragging, but it's true. Currently, I am jumping out of an airplane. I don't remember when I first wanted to be a daredevil. I suppose it was because I loved the thrill of it. The suspense and adrenaline rush was all I lived for. Call me a hero, but it's no big deal." Ellen Woody, nice to meet you. Nice. Is it Yuri? No, it's just POV of one person. I suppose I mentioned that I don't have a parachute. That's because the plane engine was broken. I gave away my parachute to someone who needed it more. It's okay, I told her. I'm a professional daredevil. I love heights. I remember her sad smile and soft voice whispering thank you over and over. I should also suppose I mentioned that I lied. I'm not a daredevil. I hate heights. I'm scared. Scared of death. Scared of pain. I pray for a quick painless death as I close my eyes. At least I was able to save someone. I'm sorry, my family. I believe it was the right thing to do. I suppose I can now call myself a true daredevil. Goodbye. That's what I wrote. But yeah, I have a lot of stories that I wrote. Also, hello, person. It's not Yuri. It's not Yowie either. But yeah, I used to do a lot of like angst writing, I guess. Me in what? Back then, past me was depressing. I don't know. I like exploring death a lot. What do they call it? Not specifically grief borrowing, but it is interesting. Thank you for the stream and the yapping. I bet now. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Good night, Ace Rocks. Is the sadist? No. Oops. Wait, Arrow Rocks, not Ace Rocks, sorry. Emo. Yeah, I'm emo. Good night. It was good. Honestly, I don't know. It's a good form of exploring relationships that you would not otherwise explore, or writing topics that you would never explore personally. So for me, that was death. Dyed hair and everything? Yeah. Well, no, I didn't have the emo hair. But, yeah. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I used to, well, I still do. I think personally, dying would be very interesting. But like, it's the end of the road type of thing for me, and I think that would be really sad just to be like, that's the last thing I ever get to do. So for me, it's like, yeah, I want to die, but like, there's other things I want to do first. It's like getting into a relationship. It's like, yeah, sounds cool and all, but not yet, right? My curiosity is so strong about death, though. It's like, what happens? Do you wake up in another world? Do you get isekai? Do you go somewhere? Do you just fade from existence? Do you become a ghost? We'll never know. That's what I want to know. And for me, it's like Schrodinger's cat. It's like, once you're there, you know, but once you're not there, you don't know. We'll never know. That's sad to me. I'm like, man, I want to know. Then I can come back and be like, eh. I hope when I die something happens that gives me tuning superpowers. I hope when I die, I get isekai'd. I want to get isekai'd to like some place, but not like a SAO or like whatever. I want to get sent to a fantasy world like an isekai, and then I don't want to become an adventurer. I want to be like an innkeeper or like a guild receptionist. I think that'd be fun. That's what I want. Maybe I'll start a small business. Maybe I become a merchant. Who knows? But I want to get isekai'd. I think that'd be fun. Can you imagine being like 80 years old on your deathbed, or like, I don't know, 90 plus years old on your deathbed, and then you close your eyes and you're like, I can finally rest, and you wake up and you're like, haha, dragons. Hey you're finally awake. Skyrim needs you. What do they say? The North Guards are taking over the South. The Nords are doing something. I don't know. What does he say? Hey, you're finally... Can you imagine that? You're like, finally, I get a rest. I'm gonna be at peace. I'm gonna go see, like, the Lord or whatever. I'm gonna go see, like, the afterlife. I'm gonna see my loved ones when I die. And then, hey, you're finally awake. It's time to, like, join the cause. If we can isekai together, can I work at your inn? Ooh, that'd be fun. I don't want to become an adventurer if I get isekai. I just want a normal life. I want a chill life. Feet, where? Oh, you missed them. Well, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. What's this? Not that one. Feet, here, watch this. Hold up. Woo! Look, feet. There. Hey. Anyways, that was an interesting discussion. We had lots of interesting things happening. That time I got reincarnated as a carriage and now driver of the world's richest man. Oh my god. Can you imagine? I get isekai'd and the thing I get turned into is... like... I become a plant. I become like grass. Or... I don't know. Feed rating 5 out of 10, hell yeah. That still have, baby. What's it called? What was I thinking about again? What's the worst thing you could get isekai'd as? Like, we've seen so many isekai mangas talking about getting reincarnated into villains and they manage to turn it around because they're the protagonist. What's the worst thing that you could become? Like, we have isekai becoming a spider, we have isekai becoming a baby, you have isekai becoming a fridge, you have isekai becoming a vending machine, you have isekai becoming a sword. Yeah, a rock. There's an isekai about becoming a fish. I read an isekai where they became a fish, and I was like, that's great, that's wonderful. Imagine being a fish. Hot springs, that's fire. Literal body of water, what? A rock. Rock simulator. There's a manga of that, a hot spring? Getting reincarnated into a hot spring? Or the fish. There's one that's about a slime. You're reincarnated to the slime. There's also isekai about getting reincarnated as to a skeleton mob. That one's one. There's getting reincarnated as a bird. What the heck are you talking about? There's getting reincarnated as that time I got isekai'd as a... Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? That's so weird. I was like, dang, are you a vampire? Are you just really into weird, like, blood things? I was like, what? Minor spelling mistake. Oh, man. None of my plugins are working. That time I got reincarnated, the slime is so good. It was good for the first 70 chapters, and then it became like power leveling. It became power leveling, I'm sorry. It got a little bland, I'm sorry, like, you know, what's it called? Tensei, wait, Moonlight, whatever it's called. The guy, he gets reincarnated as this thing and he becomes cursed with only being able to understand beasts. Moonlight travels in another world or something like that. Yeah, Tsukimi Moonlight. Tsukimichi Moonlight Fantasy. Something like that. It's just power leveling. At some point you get to just power scaling, and then how do you go from there to make it interesting? And it's just to introduce more and more stronger monsters, and it just doesn't take you anywhere. Hello, hi, me new stream. Welcome. How are you? Yeah. So that to me is what slime reincarnated as a slime became. It just you gain really powerful followers and then at some point it becomes both simultaneously a policy civilization simulator. It becomes a politics simulator community civilization. Like basically you're playing Civilization 6 as an isekai. I'm a wuxia manhwa MTL stop and short. Oh no, you're one of those. I hate wuxia. God, it's so bad. I hate cultivation. Oh my god, I don't like cultivation. Hi, I'm new. Hello. I don't like cultivation. It's just so bad. It loses me so fast, and then the moment they're like, aha, we're gonna take chi and we're gonna deviate to our core and we're gonna develop something. I'm like, no. Absolutely not. It doesn't make sense. You're gonna start spewing out like the random. You're gonna bring out some random like ass moves where it's just like, oh no, you can't do that because I have the Meridian 5th core and it protects me against diseases and like I stay young forever. So look at me, I'm a pretty woman who is over 10,000 years old, but I have the appearance of a 19-year-old because I have developed my chi core. I'm like, bro, what? And then they die in 5 minutes because somehow somebody is stronger than them and they're like, oh no, I'm helpless now. Even though you're 10,000 years old and you've developed your chi core to like whatever power. No, it's stupid. Yeah, absolutely not. Worst. Second worst, actually, no. That genre, cultivation, wuxia, cultivation, and mechas. Both of them horrible. I do not like those. I don't like those genres. They lose me so fast the moment they start talking about like, yeah, I'm gonna get into my mecha pilot and I'm gonna fight. Really? Just be Transformers. Classic mecha is pretty good. Yeah, classic mecha is fine. If they're Transformers, sure, whatever. If they're a Transformer, be a Transformer, be a robot. The moment you... No, I hate Darling in the Franxx. What do you mean her ass has to be in his face for him to control the pilot? Why? I don't mind the movie where they pilot the robot together and they have to have some kind of sync or whatever. What is that movie called? Where they fight kaiju. Where they fight and they link together and they're like Soul Link and then they fight robots next to each other. Pacific Rim, yeah. I don't mind that because there's a story. But the moment they start going like, ah yeah, woman has to be motorcycle position, half naked. No. No, why? Absolutely not. Why? Hi Alex, how are you? I did not like it. No. Asuka's ass is integral to the plot. I did not like it. My favorite anime is Berserker Gluttony. Ooh, that's another one I did not like. You lose me in a plot the moment a character gets one of two things. If you're getting isekai'd and you gain the power of guns, no. 2, you gain the power of gaining all powers. You become overpowered and there's no point in the story anymore because you're too OP. And then it becomes power leveling. It's solo leveling all over again. It's just slop. It's just power leveling slop. It's absolutely horrid. It's bad writing. The author cannot write for the life of them. It becomes... What is that anime? I'm gonna describe a very goblin warrior or whatever. Hey again, how are you? it becomes... No, there is a specific... I don't remember what it was called. There is a specific manga, I think it got adapted to an anime, about a guy who got reincarnated as a level 1 goblin. But he gained sentience and he was a previous game person. Like, he knew how to level. So he would raise his stats and he eventually... Remonster, yes. I hated Remonster because at some point he develops the ability of gluttony and he gains the ability that when he eats other monsters, he gains their powers. And the first thing he uses that power to do is fuck the Dryad. Pardon my F word. It specifically, that's the first thing he does, and I was so mad. What do you mean? Why? You gain the... Okay. He kills an orc, and the power he gets is unlimited stamina, and you know what he uses it to? To screw the Dryad to revive the forest and increase his harem. Why? It just, at that point, I dropped it, and then I kept reading, because I was like, okay, maybe we'll turn it around. Maybe like maybe the harem part isn't a major part of it. No! His siblings that he was a part of become part of his harem. His goblin sisters that evolve become part of his harem. The humans that his family kidnapped become part of his harem. It becomes some kind of weird, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome thing. He's like, you guys can be free, but they're like, we'll stay. I'm like, girlies, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? Had a bad migraine but threw up. I'm glad to be here again. You should go to bed. If you need to rest, please rest. Girls are into Stockholm and fiction? No, it's so bad. I hated Remonster, I'm sorry. It was not good. Did you know that Owari no Seraph is finally ending? They were like, let's end the novel now. After all the stupid things that they did when they were going through, like whatever. It wasn't the whole like, Mika is you, you is Mika type thing. No, it's finally ending. It was still ongoing. It's been ongoing since 2017, oh my god. My isekai would be Esper Transmigration, the psycho-electric girl who leapt through heaven. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I don't know, I would... That made me so bad. I did not like Remonster. I don't like harems. The moment they start going down harem route, I'm like, nope. I have to drop it. It was not good. Asura? There's things... I had to drop Owari no Seraph too. I read it for like the implied yaoi, but then like the plot started getting weird and I was like, no, I can't, no. No, it was too much. We need more stories about psychics, specifically magic is way too overdone. I need more stories about normal people. No magic. No magic. I don't want psychics. I don't want magic. I don't want mana. I want plain humans. No assistance of mechas. If you're gonna have things, just be normal people. Just be normal people. My favorite... Yes, I like slice of life. That's my favorite genre. Slice of life and fantasy. I don't mind fantasy, but it has to be no overpowering, no fighting. Like, I don't mind overpowering, like, fighting. I liked Eminence of Shadows. I really liked Eminence of Shadows. But the moment you start going like, let's power leveling. Do you like Mission Yozakura Family? I did read it. I thought it was okay. You should check out RPG Real Estate. I read that one. I read it, yes. My favorite manhwa, one of them is The Greatest Real Estate Developer. You would love Dragon Ball Z? I hated Dragon Ball Z. I liked Eminence in Shadow. I also really like The Greatest Real Estate Developer. I did not. I started reading The Legendary Moonlight Sculptor a long time ago. I had to drop it. You would like Crest of the Stars? I don't know that one. I've read Where the Shooting Star Falls Go There. I've read Artua. I've read Belle. I have read they're really old. Hello. Wow, what a name. Hello, Gary. What a name. Great name. What is that called? I'm trying to think of it. Legendary Moonlight got axed? Oh no, it got dropped. It's really old. What is that called? What am I? I'm trying to think of this one that I read a long time ago that I just don't remember. It's not Tower of God. It got adapted to an anime recently, and I just don't remember. Man, it was a webtoon. List. Top. True Beauty. No, I hated True Beauty. Let's see here. It's not a campus. It was a fantasy one. Not that one. God, I've read Tales of Demons and Gods and I hated that one too. Not that one. Not that one. Boarding School Juliet was good, yeah. It's not these. It was a Korean one. And it was about fantasy. I don't remember. I don't know. I like Special A. I think Special A was better. Let me see. Yeah, I like Sweet Home. I didn't like Sweet Home. I liked the previous one that they wrote before Sweet Home. What was it called? Home Sweet Home? Or... I forgot. I think it was Home Sweet Home. It's by the same artist. The previous one. That was good. Where the father was a murderer. Let's see here. I'm scrolling through these, trying to remember. What is it called? I like The Greatest Real Estate Developer. I like No Home. No Home is really good. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Not Tower of God. It was similar to it. Well, you know what? It'd be easier to just pull up my list of anime. Anime. Manhwa. Ad starts in 3 minutes. Let's see here. I liked Dimensional Mercenary. I liked The Beginning After the End. I liked Survival Story of a Sword King in a Fantasy World. I liked Kill the Hero. I liked Ernak. I liked Solo Login. I liked Returner's Magic Should Be Special. I liked Trash of the Count's Family. Those are the specific isekai ones that I enjoyed. Where the Shooting Star Falls, wait there. But in terms of like other types of rom-com manhwa, other ones included that I really liked. I also really like Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. I read the novel. It was really good. I prefer reading the novel. A False Confession, Doridoism, As You Wish, Yes My Boss, The Office Blind Date, Not for the Faint of Heart, The Jinx's Lover. That's it. Blue Hearts, Leveling Up by Eating, which I dropped after a while because I didn't like that one. The Duchess's 50 Tea Recipes. Night of the Falling Star. As You Wish. The Keystone Romantic Combination. I Wanted to Be You Just for a Day. Wanted. Cacao 89%. The 31st Consort. Man Drowning in a Veil. Dungeon Reset. how the villainess becomes a saint. Let's see here. Where the Star Sleeps, Deadly versus Romance, The Hunter's Courtship Method, Pont Snow Robber, Murders Lewin's Candlelit Dinner, Necromancer Survival. Those are starting to get into like BL. Who Can Define Popularity is really good. As I get older, I realize most of the animes I like are just publications from the manga time. How do you feel about Ascendance of a Bookworm and Rika's Tamer? I've read them both. I think they're cute. I stopped reading Ascendance of a Bookworm because it started getting really repetitive and the plot was starting to drag a little bit because it was just constantly like, she takes 2 steps forward and then she takes 1 step backwards and then she takes another step forward and then takes another step backwards. It felt really dragged out unnecessarily, which I did not like. What's Wrong with Secretary Kim was good. I think you guys are an ad now. And they're good. I am... Bro, how to get the bag. I have to run ads every hour because it turns off pre-rolls. And I have to have pre-rolls off. Because, you know, if pre-rolls are there, then it's, you know, people are less likely to stop by. I like Witch Had to Tell You. I'm really happy about Witch Had to Tell You. I haven't watched the anime yet, but I want to. I've been seeing memes about Witch Had to Tell You, and they made Chifri's. They made Chifri bulky. Like, why does he have muscles? He's a twink. He's got skinny, like, arms and stuff. They're Reaganizing him, like, they're giving him the Reagan treatment. Why are they making him sexy? Like, no. What makes him hot is because he's thick. It's because he's a stick. Why is my captions not censoring that word, but my captions will censor the F word? Hello? My captions hate me. Anyways, I think I should go to bed soon. Man. I should just snooze that. I should just snooze my ads. I should have been like, yeah, let's just leave it. And then, because then the moment you guys come back from this ad, is going to be like, hey guys, I'm going to go to bed. Bye guys. 4:30. Love your VTuber at heart. Thank you. Oh, I hate lookism. It's so bad. I'm scrolling through this. Noblesse was okay. I think Noblesse was kind of boring though. Yeah, it's Bastard. It's the first one that they wrote. Bastard is the first one that Sweet Home wrote. I bark for Pink Pretty Women. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, what are these names? I do not like lookism. If you want a rage bait comic, just read lookism. It's just constantly just so annoying. 7 Deadly Sins was good, but only the first season? Yeah. Can I do the flip without breaking the model? Yeah. It doesn't break anything. Because this is an asset. Hello, how are you? 7 Deadly Sins, I think, was good for like the first 2 seasons. I don't know what happens afterwards because I stopped reading. Well, I stopped reading, honestly, after a while. I stopped watching. What was your favorite sin? Mine is Escanor, the main character. Actually, no, I like Diane. I think Diane was cute. The main character, what's his name? Mephilia? I forgot what is his name? Mephilios? Messil. I don't know. His name's something. I like Diane. She's cute. Meliodas. Yes. I forgot his name. Meliodas. I like Meliodas. Maybe spoilers for later, but his other side where he becomes like some kind of shadow king. Very cool. I liked Meliodas. I like Diane. And I like her relationship with what's this guy's name? The Fairy King. I like Ben. He's cool. Escanor's Alliance and a Pride. Ooh. I like Diane. And I also liked the Fairy King. The guy with the giant pillow. I don't know his name. What's his name? They're cute together. I think they get into a relationship. What's his name? Tatiana? No. Tatiana's his ex, right? Tatiana was his... She was his sister. Or something like that, I don't remember. King. His name is not King. His name is King? Really? Oh my god. I think he was a sin of sloth. 7 deadly sins names. If you were a kid, I have to get rid of you. Oh no, not the Britannica. I'm not an anime. Nanatsu... No, Taizai. I couldn't get past the first episode of high school. DXD. I never read it. I didn't like it. Let's see here. Diane, Grother, King, Merlin, Escanor. His name is King! What? Oh my god. He did not look like that in the anime. Who is this? What did they do to him? He looks so different in the manga than with the anime. What did they do to his hair? Oh my god. I just saw him for the first time in his hair. What? Yeah, he married Diane. They're cute. I liked... His name is King. I cannot get past that. What? I guess his name is King. I liked his power. Anyways, I should go to bed. Good night, everybody. I'm going to go. Who is up at this time? These people IRL named Prince and King and Princess and Queen. Why is King so weird? It's not weird, it's just so on the nose. Considering he is literally the Fairy King, why did they name him King? It's so on the nose. That's why I'm saying it's weird, like why? Once you know some Japanese, most anime characters' names are on the nose. I know, I played Ace Attorney, all the characters' names are like that. Haha, my name is Victim. Right? Hi, I'm the dead person. My name is... what was the guy's name again? Something like that. Dead inside. No. Hi, my name is the lawyer and my name is Just in Time. Or like, my name is the Mr. Saw It. Windy Old Bag. Wendy Old Bag. Mr. Saw It. I swear to God, the names are just It's like, why? I love Ace Attorney. They're so great. Polly, they at some point you just cross-examine a parrot. It's so ridiculous. I love it. Anyways, good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you guys on Wednesday next week. If you are in the Discord, we are going to be doing a watch-along of The Matrix. We are still figuring out the time, but it will be on the Tuesday of next week. I just got in. Oh no, Jackson! Oh, feet. Yeah, feet. We're going to be doing a watch-along on the 12th of next week. We're still figuring out the time, but probably around sometime like 11:10-ish p.m. EST. Oh. Anyways, if you're in the Discord, I posted an announcement. You should see it if you look in the events. I am doing a cooking hand cam on the 13th, so look forward to that. I'm probably just gonna be making dinner. I don't have a specific thing in mind. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but we'll figure it out. And then you guys can all criticize my cooking skills and the way I cut things. And then on Thursday, on the 14th next week, we will be doing a karaoke. And I'm not going to be streaming on the 15th or the next week on the 19th, but I will be back for a stream on the 22nd. So that is my schedule for the next week and a half. And I will see you guys all on next week. See you! Where's my outro? Good night. I'm gonna be doing a karaoke actually on the 14th of next week, and we're gonna be doing songs that I cannot sing because it is 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. or whatever, because it's too late to be belting at that time, but because I'm going to be having the house to myself for once, I am going to be screaming. I'm going to be doing rock songs, I'm going to be doing anime songs, I have a whole list and we're going to randomize it just for fun. I did watch whole stream? Yeah, thank you for stopping by, even if it was at the end. And everybody else, thank you all for stopping by and thank you all for hanging out with me for this period of time, even if I kept crashing. But yeah, I hope that my YouTube video didn't separate again. I'd be so upset. YouTube, did you separate? Do I have 2 VODs? I do have 2 VODs! No, wait, I don't. Oh. Do I have 2 VODs? What happened? That's so weird. It split. I'm pretty sure. No, it didn't. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll see you afterwards. Anyways, bye-bye. See you. Good night. Bye-bye.